Okay, I think we're up. It's a couple minutes early. It's fucking fine. It's just I hate that I can deal with shit. No, let me get my language going and because otherwise I'll just be ranting for ages. I'm gonna stick to English today because I don't wanna read shit. I wanna be able to relax a little. I'm here to have fun. Gosh darn it. Get back to Port Saxon here. Ooh.
Scout ship setting sail.
Swordsman eye patch. Well, these end up here. 50. That'll do quite nicely. Hat style. Yes, please. And then emo bangs. I don't really want them. Perfect. Disciple of the Blade needs the eye patch. Give him some hat style hair. Love that it covers your good eye. I really wish I got a better outfit for Rokuro. They're all kind of so bleh. That one's better. I like the jacketless still. There we go. There's our Rokuro. There, you're good. You've got the yeehaw going. Okay. I already feel so much better. But yeah. It just pisses me off that I can spend years and years of my life dealing with something that is so fucking easy to fix, and then the entire step of the way attempts to get it fixed or just caught up by some fucking shrinks and then fucking insurance people. Like, why the fuck do I even need a fucking psych letter to get my goddamn dick off? To get my fucking, not even my dick off, my nuts off even. Like, why do I need that? Thank you for the little dance. Sweet. Like, god damn it. It's... Just reframe it as preventative cancer aversion. Like, hi, I don't want to get testicular cancer, so we're just going to remove them ahead of time? No, but no, like, people, because cysto dudes go, ew, ow, pain, oh no! It's like a whole thing, and, you know, what would it fucking matter if I was insane? It's not a big fucking deal. But no, we need to freaking... Not just have the letters, but no, the letters that we had you get that we wouldn't cover, you had to pay for out of your own fucking pocket. Well, we decided we don't like those people, so we won't accept those letters. So you need to go get new ones. It's not even, and it's not the fucking doctor saying this shit. It's the fucking insurance company. It's like, doctor thinks they're fine. Doctor thinks it's fine. Shrinks think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's necessary. Shrinks think it's necessary. Doc thinks it's necessary. But some fucking pencil pusher's like, are you sure that you're not like an autogynephile because you want to be castrated? Are you sure it's not a sex thing? Like, bitch. If it were a sex thing, I'd just go to a fucking dom. Like, I'm even freaking considering it. Like, there are people who will do that for you. And it's excruciatingly painful. And I'm not a fan of pain, so I kind of, want the doctor to do it properly. But, it's such a fucking nightmare. Anyway, ban private insurance, paying all insurance executives from the rafters by their ankles until dead. Nationalize the healthcare industry. Nationalize everything. But not even nationalize everything. My mother was like, you think you should nationalize everything? It's like, my politics are so simple, and they don't seem radical. It's rent control. Hi, maybe landlords should not be allowed to make the average rent in a city exceed the average income in the city. Maybe that's not a good thing. So let's have rent control. Maximum amounts that you can charge for rent. I'm like a literal communist, according to my mother. Number 2, hi, let's have public health care funding. And then my mother's like, well, but there's so much that Medicaid doesn't cover. And I'm like, you know that Medicaid doesn't cover that because it's set by a state. And the fucking state of Nebraska says that. Like, you can just fucking yell at your politicians. But Mrs. Defeatist listens to my fucking brother's neo-Nazi bullshit until she thinks that nothing will ever be done by talking to a politician. It's like, yeah, no, giving them a reason to argue won't work, but you know what will work? Call. Fucking cycle it with your friends. You call like 3 times a day so you get different people working. Because they just mark down a fucking tally, right? They go, oh, the constituent has called for this. The constituent has called for this. If you get like 30 or 40 friends to do it too, and you all just call a couple times a day, suddenly it looks like there's like 500 pissed off people. And 500 pissed off people calling is a lot of people calling because everyone has bought this bullshit that calling doesn't do anything. But yeah, fucking extend Medicaid and Medicare to everybody, please. Thank you. Actually, I would ask a little bit further, but yeah. But when it actually comes to properly nationalizing and like non-mean politics, my nationalization is utilities. Hi, here's your power company. Make your power company a crown company. I mean, not a crown company, because like there's no king, but make it work like that. And it really irritates me when my mother's like, but that's communism, because she lives in fucking Nebraska, where the power is delivered by the Omaha Public Power District, a company fully owned by the government. Like, come on. I'm not even asking for craziness, I'm asking for the frickin' rest of the country to do power the way fucking Nebraska does. Like, god damn it, Maryland, I love you, but you need to fix... Electricity's too fucking expensive here. Come on. Come on. And it's all these greedy motherfuckers. There's all this fucking Reagan-brained bullshit. Like, you have all this Reagan-brained bullshit, and it's... Hi, we're the government, we're here to help. This is scary words. No. No. Who says that? Who is like, do you go to the DMV and go, oh, I'm scared, look, I'm in the motor vehicle administration, look how scared I am. Ooh, exactly, look at how scared I am, Magalu. No, you're not scared. You're not scared when you're at the MVA, you're not scared when you're frickin' talking to, like, you're only scared when your life is on the line. Like, when some fucking cop is there and you're like, oh shit, if I say the wrong word, this asshole's gonna just shoot me and then I'm screwed. Or if, like, a building inspector's coming by and you've been not doing everything you need to do, like, do your building inspections. Shit. Keep your wiring up to date. Frickin', you're scared if you're going to apply for food stamps and, like, if they don't give them to you, you're not going to be able to eat. Yeah, that shit's fucking scary. And I used food stamps in the past. My mother was like, make sure you apply for food stamps. Get what your taxes are paying for. And it's like, I'm not paying taxes. At that time, I'm not paying taxes. I got all my money back, right? She's like, well, you still deserve it. That's what it's there for. And it's like, yay! But for some reason, me getting food stamps was fine. But a black mother not doing a job so that she can take care of her kids and keep her house, because I don't know if you know this, but keeping house and raising children is a full-time fucking job. Her getting food stamps is, like, unacceptable in my mother's eyes. And it just bugs me because, like, Mom, what was your job? What job did you have? Yeah, you were a teacher. Yeah, you were a teacher. When were you a teacher? That's right. Like, at the before I was born, right? And then by the time I'm old enough to remember, you become a substitute teacher, and you'd always complain that you didn't have enough time to get all the things you need to get done when you went to go to work. And it's like, yeah, you didn't do shit. It's like the difference between this black lady this theoretical black lady she complains about and herself is that the black lady doesn't have a husband, because in her theoretical world, all black men don't, like, marry people and run away and are nothing. Like, this is my mother's got such fucking brain worms. It's like, why are you like that? What is wrong with you? What happened in your head to make you like this? And I'm mad at the world right now because it should not be this fucking hard to get someone to cut your goddamn nuts off. It should not. Like, I was so mad because I'm like, oh, well, why don't I just go get a frickin' Jeffers, right? Like, it's what they use to. It's what they used in my hometown when I was a kid to get them off the cows and the sheep, and I'm like, why don't I just get that? It's gonna hurt like fucking hell, but I could, like, take a week off of work to, like, suffer and be done. Like, yeah, it would suck, and I would not enjoy it, but it would be done. And then I go, oh, right. The human body doesn't do that. You can't just cut off the blood flow and then everything falls off. Instead, it'll just die and rot, and you'll get sepsis, and you'll need to go to the ER. And it's like, why is it that you can just do that for a cow, but you can't do that for a person? But even then, like, freaking shove a wooden rod in my mouth and, like, shear him off with a pair of overheated scissors or something. Like, I am so fucking done. Like, it already irritates me that I need to go spend, like, 10 grand before insurance to get some doctor to do it. When, like, you can go get it done for a dog for 200 bucks. Like, I'd expect it to be a little bit more expensive, but that much? Like, come on. There's no way it costs the hospital and the doctor, like, anything close to where, like, a reasonable markup for labor and profits would be 10 grand. Right? This just can't be. Especially if you outpatient it, right? Like, okay, room, that could cost a bit. Okay, sure. Like, you've already got the scalpels. You've already got that. Like, freaking... So what are you paying for? You're paying for the anesthetic. You're paying for the doctor's expertise. And you're paying for, like, blood transfusions and shit. Like, I don't even just want an orchie. I want an orchie scrote. Like, I don't want to leave... I don't care about a vaginoplasty. I don't care about any fucking fancy GRS. I just want someone to remove these things that I've hated my entire fucking life. And it doesn't matter how many shrinks I talk to, because the insurance company can apparently just say, no, we don't like those shrinks, even though the doctor recommended them, even though you went and you got it all done. No, we can just say no. We can just... We're Signo. We can just say we don't approve of that person, and then you're fucked. And since this is expensive, the hospital just won't do it because they're concerned you won't be able to pay, and they don't want to, like, set up a payment plan because, you know, they just want their money. And that's, like, fair, they want their money, but also, why are you charging so much? Well, they're charging so much because the insurance company fucking pays for it, which means that the, like, medical schools can charge that much, and, like, it's this fucking layers and layers and layers of fucking greed, taking something that is like 200 bucks to get done to a dog and turning it into fucking 10 grand and years of shouting at shrinks to get it done to a person. Like, come on. Make me a eunuch. It should not be this freaking hard. So yeah, if anyone knows any DOMs in the Baltimore area, please let me know. I am not a masochist, but if there's someone who's done it before and their prices are reasonable, it's an alternative. It says something about the medical industry that my brain is starting to seriously go there. It says something that my brain was going, I can just borrow a Jeffers from my cousin, up until I remembered the, you know, anatomical reasons why a Jeffers wouldn't work. Anyway, this has been Barb fucking rants about castration for 20 minutes. Because the world is run by cis people, and cis people are fucking idiots. Let's go! Hi, dude! Dude? Have you been listening to my rant, dude? You're very pointedly avoiding making eye contact, so I think you were listening to my rant. Although they rebuilt the storehouse, they never did catch who burned it down. I'm disappointed in the Abbey. If they can't catch a mere arsonist. Can't catch... Look, what is this government? They can't do rent control. They can't assure that food prices are sensible. They can't get a gal castrated. And they can't even find who burned down the warehouse. I feel you, man. The demons that raised Helaves recently attacked Lothringen, and well, what's more, they used unknown arts to summon a dragon. They summoned a dragon? That makes them more than ordinary demons. The Abbey needs to concentrate on putting them down before it's too late. Yeah. What have we got here? Oh, they rebuilt the storehouse. It's just a little burnt over here. I love it. It's basically just the same map, but it's burnt in the corner. Yay, some scrap. Yay, some fragment. Queen Nalina was like, "Ooh, I'll be there," but then she's not. He's not. Queen Nalina's a dude, I think. It's okay. I've forever scared away everyone with my castration rant. Everyone's scared. Oh no. It's fine. This is a family-friendly stream.
Just when are we going to be allowed free access through Vortigern? Having to go all the way around it every time is far too inconvenient. If they insist on building a big gate over the sea, the least they can do is let honest folk through it.
I get why you're upset, but maybe they just haven't been able to devote the resources to fix it after those savage demons wrecked the place. Look, those demons who attacked Helavis are still on the loose, aren't they?
Yep, standing right here.
From what I heard, the demons who wrecked Vortigern were the same ones that killed the High Priest.
What? No way. Wait a minute. The High Priest was killed?
Yeah. The official story is that he's injured or sick or something, but I heard differently.
Then no wonder they haven't had time for Vortigern. I hope the Abbey finds those demons quick. Those monsters need to pay for what they did.
Looks like our infamy is growing by the day.
Maybe they've even put a bounty on us by now.
They keep embellishing our escapades, though. I'm honestly a little hurt they're calling us monsters.
The more they embellish, the easier it is for us to get around. Confusion and panic will only help us.
Woohoo! Confusion and panic. After this with the High Priest, I realized the Abbey's keeping us in the dark about a lot of things. Well, not everyone needs to know everything, right? If I plot the wrong course, I don't go around shouting my mistake to the whole crew. Huh? I think that's worth mentioning. Don't worry about it. Shiny. Scam artists. Scam artists. Frickin'. The cats should open a health insurance company. They'd be better than who we have, because, you know, at least they'd pay out half the time. Fucking $360 a month for insurance that doesn't fucking pay for any of the fucking shit I need it to pay for. You've got a deductible, and the deductible is the fucking getting to the point where the deductible ain't even a fucking concern. Like, maybe I should just stop paying the health insurance, because you never even pay out a single fucking thing. Pay for my hormones, pay for my doctor copay, pay for the fucking blood draw, and what, huh? And then what? And then when I have a potentiality of something coming through that could actually go above my deductible, you're like, those insurance letters were last year, so, we need you to make them again. I'm like, fucking... And then they wonder why, like, everyone under 35, why, like, everyone under 40 wants to ban their entire fucking business. Like, yeah, hi, you're, fucking ghouls. Fucking con man robbers. Taking all of our fucking money and not fucking giving shit. Went down to Yisselt in Southgate recently, and boy oh boy was I in for a shock. You know they eat penguins down there? Penguins? But they're so cute! I can't believe anyone would look at one and think food. Speaking of food, the shipment you wanted came in. Whole crate of grade A rapid meat, very best. Oh, I did, hooray! Can't get enough of the stuff. It's been so long since I had a decent steak. Pigs are cute. I had friends who had a friend who had a pet pig back in Nebraska, and she would always get so mad when people were like going out to eat pork. She's like, pigs are pets, not food. And you know what? She's right. Birdie, I love you. You get punted into the ocean. Dude, sup?
Alright, everything's all fixed up. Now to polish this ship from top to bottom.
You really throw your back into your work, don't you?
Why shouldn't I? The Von Eltia is our pride and joy, our weapon. And most importantly, our home.
I'm sure you've heard this before, but she's one odd-looking ship.
The Von Eltia was built by the Kingdom 12 years ago, using the very best technology available. She was designed for search and seizure operations on the high seas. Apparently, her unusual design comes from an engineer who is familiar with technology from the far continent.
But on her maiden voyage, a string of mysterious accidents took the lives of the captain, then the second, and then the third in command. People thought the ship was bad luck. She was about to be scrapped when Captain Eifried came and snatched her for himself.
If the ship was bad luck, why did Eifried want it?
Well, I'm sure part of it was that he wanted a sturdy ship, capable of reaching the far continent. But when I asked him why, he said, "She looks interesting."
She's too interesting if you ask me. We've been chased by storms, struck by icebergs, attacked by a giant whale. You name it.
3 years ago when the first mate arrived, it all made sense. To think we'd been haunted by a Reaper the whole time.
Oh, come on. Don't go blaming the captain and the first mate for every bad thing that happens. I bet you're all just frustrated because you're forced to go where they tell you.
None of us are forced to be here. We're here because we choose to be here. And we do so fully knowing what sort of men the captain and the first mate are.
Anyone can leave the crew whenever they like. We're free pirates, each of us, here because we want to be. Some of us love adventure, some are looking to test their fate, and some are just searching for a good place to die. We're a ragtag bunch of rogues, that's for sure. But not a one of us has died carrying regret or resentment.
So we're glad to help out you and yours. But you'd best not forget what we stand for.
I won't.
They're quite the crew, aren't they?
Were all those accidents truly caused by your power?
Yeah. I've been searching far and wide for a way to lift the Reaper's curse. But when I couldn't find a single thread to follow on this continent, I turned my eyes to the other side of the ocean.
And that's why you boarded this ship.
And a fine ship she is. The Von Eltia was built from 1,000-year-old wood, you know. Before I found my coin, she was my vessel. But then the accidents came.
And then Eifried stole the ship. Did he know you were on board?
Definitely. He had pretty solid resonance going for him. Although at first, I think he assumed I was just a dour-eyed lubber worthy of little notice.
I suppose being a Reaper tends to take its toll like that.
No argument there. But still, whether they could see me or not, they didn't act any differently at all. I fought my damn curse with everything I had. And Eifried and his crew fought right along with me. Hell, we even finally made it to the far continent.
And you didn't find anything there? To help with your curse?
I didn't even look.
But that's why you went there, isn't it?
Eventually, I just got tired of fighting back. The crew, they taught me how to feel alive. And the joy of pursuing my dreams alongside good friends.
So... this is gonna be the stream. I'm angry. This is gonna be angry that stream. Hey there. I took a boat to go crabbing, only come back with a net full of shrimp. It's not a problem. They both turn red when you boil them, so they're pretty much the same. Shrimp, crab, octopus, and squid, it's all the same in your stomach. Wait, squid doesn't turn red. Yeah, but I still like it, so what's the sense in quibbling? I'm sure you already know, but don't forget our exploratory voyages. I'm certain we'll discover things that'll help you in your fight. Yup. I know you find things for sure. I want to play dice every night, I'm able to play dice every night thanks to wanted criminals. You need to place a dock, I'm your man. Nothing rattles that guy. Coming for you, that says a lot. You're gonna piss us off one day, sir, and we're gonna, like, cut your legs off. Got a huge order for supplies from Van Vivali. We're doing well, it seems, and that helps us too. Yay, Van Vivali! There's some shops down here, I'm gonna check them for equipment. I remember that I was gonna do that. Why are the Aldina plains to the east of Van closed off? It's been a string of terrible storms out there and the weather just isn't right. It really is the era of disaster. The era of bio raincoat.
Man, I heard that the merchants in Port Renede are making a killing now that the Seagate is shut tight.
No. Nothing compared to a merchant like you.
There are people profiting from this?
What are you talking about? Anyone who wants to head to North Gan has to sail around West Gan now. And those ships need to put into Port Renede for supplies.
That is true. Still, it's only until Vortigern is repaired.
Your friends in Renede wouldn't happen to be paying off the Abbey to delay repairs, would they?
You think that'd work on the Abbey? They're not as lax as the church was.
So that's it. You're in cahoots with the church.
Hey, relax. I'm just saying, there's a lot of nasty rumors circulating about those priests.
So not everyone's been hurt by Vortigern's closure. Interesting.
There's a front and back to every coin.
Except your coin only ever turns up tails.
I love everything has winners and losers. Well, I ranted long enough that the expedition's done.
Scout ships.
Goats and more. You know what? Can we have a potato salad? We do. We can make picklebore sausage. Can't make Salisbury fries because we don't have mystery meat. We can fry some albatross. I kind of like that one.
One of my specialties. From a long time ago.
If you sniff out any good deals, let me in, eh? Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours and all that. Yeah, these are times we need to help each other out. Got yourself a deal. The invention of the compass and Southgan's unification paved the way for a century of advancement and settlement. But all that progress has gone to waste since the opening. Nowadays, even keeping Abbey managed routes open stretches our resources to the limit. It's a shame, really. If it weren't for that demon blight, we'd be living a new age sail. Regular voyages in the far continent, can you imagine? The Abbey lets me have a look at the Empyrean's throne. It's enormous and the stairways are endless. Some demons snuck inside too, but the Shepherd Empyreans soon made short work of them. We'll fix it. Okay, what have we got? Okay. There we go. We can do that. Okay, so as far as weapons are concerned, anything that we don't have equipped is something we've already done. So we can dismantle those. Same for belts, I think. You're unique, so I'll leave you be. Won't mess with you. We'll clear out these boots. I think instead of focusing in on those, we'll focus in on what we've got. So here, right, we need to change you from the Mana Lance to the halberd. Okay. Anything here that really looks better? Not really. And another void ring. Just so I have another one hanging on. Okay. Tabitha at the Tavern in Logris. So we need to go down the Danon Highway, which you have another quest for, so yay. Okay.
The Bloodwing butterflies operate in the Empire's shadows. Not even the Abbey knows their full scope beyond whispers and rumor. And you all have a connection to them, don't you?
Dark and interconnected is the underworld. We've heard voices in the shadows, glimpsed faces behind paper-thin masks.
The attack on High Priest Gideon. Was that at their behest?
Yeah, the Bloodwings asked us to take him out.
We did it in exchange for information that could lead us to Artorias.
Information? You would assassinate a man for mere information?
Yes. Information on the shepherd who rules the world. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
We just work with them when our interests align. Nothing more.
That's the kind of thin justification I'd expect to hear from them, too.
But the Bloodwings were acting upon knowledge that the High Priest was harming the people of the city.
You're right. The incident with the nectar was the Church's failing. And it seems that the Bloodwing Butterfly Network goes further and deeper than we had thought.
They knew about the barrier at the throne, too.
And Velvet's expertise at dove mimicry.
Would you stop bringing that up? Dove mimicry? What does that mean?
Cuckoo.
I have no idea.
There was a dove near the dock checkpoint. That's all. Huh?
Right! It was a black, full-chested dove, wasn't it? Cuckoo!
A black, full-chested dove? Is that some sort of underworld code word?
Nickname for Velvet. Hey! Hey, Queen Alina. You just missed me ranting for like half an hour about how hard it is to get castrated. They're so great. I love them, all of them. Magilu is basically how I acted, like, as a teenager, before I completely just got wrecked by life. Yeah, no, that... It's just too tough. It should not be this hard to get castrated.
Here we are, back in Logris. It was a lot tougher to get in the first time.
More funny than tough, if you ask me.
Oh, you mean Velvet's little dove act?
Coo. I'd be careful teasing her if I were you. You know how she can get.
Oh, don't act like you didn't enjoy it too. I'm sure you did, right? Good little boys don't lie to adults, you know.
I might have. Just a little.
Say it like a dove.
It was funny. Coo.
Freaking Laffa said yes. Cool.
Is Xenominat's book so difficult? Grimoire seemed perplexed by it.
Yeah. She said it was written in ancient Avarost, a language that uses Impressionist script.
I've never heard of Impressionist script.
Each character can have many different meanings and readings, depending on the emotion it's expressing and the way it relates to the characters around it. Some modest records on its grammar and structure survive, but none that say how to read the emotion the characters express. Grimoire said that you have to recreate the writer's feelings as a sort of starting point in order to read it.
I see. And you have a talent for that
Yeah,
sort
the
of thing?
skits are great.
I guess I do.
But a script based on emotions? That's as far removed from modern language as can be.
Yeah, it's completely unrelated apparently.
How can it be completely unrelated?
After the temperance of Avarost, the entirety of human civilization vanished. The language went with it.
Much as a blooming flower loses its petals, the Avarost civilization grew too far and came to its final end. The surviving buildings and ancient tools, the likes of which our technology cannot replicate, were the beginning of that end.
In any case, it sounds like deciphering that writing will take quite a while.
Post-apocalypse world. I love that. I love when you find out your fantasy world's post-apocalypse. It's great. Funk, funk. Yes, the skits are like a highlight of Tales. Sahel's playing Tales of Fantasia lately, and it's really good too, but it's the first one and they hadn't invented skits yet, so...
A foe worth killing.
Winged week to our normal stuff. You're not what I was expecting you to be. Yes, yes, and then... Spit Beads, Twin Spirits. Okay. Why am I... Blood Moon. Blood Wall. Okay, for some reason, we're getting Mouse and...
You two are so cool!
Don't become like me. Don't try and imitate us, please.
Yeah, series have been around for ages. Grade bonus! Woo, we get grade bonus!
I don't think we have a chance!
You're weak to that one. I have one of these now. Let's bring you in here, Triple Trangler, and then we'll come back to Spirit Beads and Blood Moon. Yeah. Oh. We're already? Oh, I forgot to refill these. Let's make me not dead. Frickin' birds. Would you fuck off? I'm trying to escape. You're frickin'... do not like fighting birds. Like, that is... Okay. And birds.
A foe worth killing.
See your resistance to that, so let's trade you up. Let's keep up the sleeve out, because that's a thing. We'll go into Spirit Beads. No, I'm just weak against birds. Blood Moon and Blood Wall. Beast, actually. So... That's something good against Beast, don't I? Yeah, Twin Spirits. Oh, it's my X button combo. Why don't I stop redoing this all the time? Just X combo.
Not to misuse my power.
You can misuse your power a little bit as a treat, okay, Laffy? You did a good job. Good boy. Isn't Luff set great? Rokuro's Blade needs to go. Let me go save over here and then go back. We can do Rokuro's Blade. And let's refill my items too, because it's a code red.
Man, the capital sure is big.
Yeah, with historical buildings and artisans and all, there's much of interest here for a boy who loves to learn.
Uh-huh.
Sightseeing's nice and all, but don't wander off and get lost.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Don't worry about him. He can take care of himself.
I know, I was just saying.
I'm not going to talk to everybody, I'm just going to run down and refill my items and then go back out to the road. Bop, bop. I forgot to do this in the last place. Yay, coins. Okay, let's go kill that code red out there and finish the Rokuro quest. Souls for the insurance agents. Ugh. Health insurance companies. Fucking legalized scams is what they are. Hey you. We're gonna fucking kill ya.
Ooh, it's a biggie.
So you are an armored demi-human fiend. Okay. Armored and fiend. We don't have anything for demi-humans. Okay, we'll keep you. Stun for armored. Next going into Aqua Split. Into Flood Wall. Okay, that's a combo that I like. Can I throw... What's my... That's my Fiend. What's my... That's Armored. What's my Fiend do? Likes in the Spirit Drop. The drop? Aqua Split. There. Hey! It's a combo this likes. Let's do it. Off to a great start. Woohoo. Freaking murdered us. What are you talking about? Put up some fights.
Whew. That thing was pretty strong.
You just wanted something good to train on.
I'm not in it just for myself. If I get stronger, I'll be more helpful in your battles. This counts towards the repayment of my debt.
But you don't deny at least part of it was for yourself.
Of course not. Every true swordsman wants to train so they can improve themselves.
It might be a little late to ask, but what debt exactly are you repaying, Rokuro?
My sword is my life. When I was separated from it, Velvet told me where to find it. Also, she broke me free from a 500-year-long prison sentence.
You say that like it's an afterthought.
And that's why I can't fully trust you.
I don't follow. Us Rangetsu men are renowned for our sense of duty and commitment.
Actually, now that you mention it, Rangetsu's a pretty unusual last name.
I heard your family specializes in unconventional swords and fighting styles.
That's true. Our ancestor was a swordsman from way off in another country who came to this land a long time ago.
A foreign swordsman, huh? I guess that explains why your swords and techniques stand out so much.
He had quite a hard time getting by in this unusual land, until he was taken in by an aristocratic family. Ever since, the Rangetsu clan has accepted the rule of their benefactors and has served them in repayment of their debt.
Serve them as bodyguards?
Bodyguards, assassins, spies, body doubles.
Whatever the order, your family will carry it through.
Always return that which you've borrowed, even if you must repay it with your life. That was our ancestors' creed. In truth, 4 of my 5 older brothers are dead. You have to admit, we take our sense of duty seriously.
Yeah.
All right, I get it. You and your family are all tied to your sense of honor.
That seems to be the case. We can count on him. As long as he's on our side, at least.
Oh, come on, that's not fair.
I was under the impression that we got, like, something for that. Sahil, you lied. Or misremembered. More likely just misremembered. But I'm gonna say lied. Sahil, you lied to me. Said that killing the Code Reds gave me things. Also, I haven't turned it in. Maybe it will give me one when I just, like, turn it in, because I haven't turned it in yet. I'm getting so ahead of myself. Grr. Hey, buddy.
Ooh, it's a
Loves a
If
shooting
you want to
star.
live, get out of my way.
Yeah, get wrecked. Oh no! Birdie! Get fucked, Birdie. You want some?
Woo! Hits his face!
Oh, that's right, these birds have fucking poison claws. Ouch.
I'm not a fan of long, scary things.
Have you looked in a mirror lately?
You really go crazy with all that paper.
You think I'm the one that's going crazy?
Second, love you, Magalu. That was great. Okay. Time to talk to everybody again. Hi there. To all warriors, I have this to say. Those who fail to enhance their equipment, laziness is punishment. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. Just freaking did my menuing. I did my menuing.
You look like travelers. I have some good news for you. The restrictions on travel to the Aldina Plains are going to be lifted soon. The road's opening back up!
Yay!
That's the latest word on the streets?
I see what you did there.
I try to liven things up around here.
Well, ever since Lord Artorias became the Shepherd, demon attacks have gone down. The world's filled with hardships, but perhaps things are starting to go in the right direction.
Perhaps. The demons who nearly destroyed Halaves are still skipping about on the loose, though.
What?
And just the other day, a village near Salt was destroyed by the demon blight. Guess the capital doesn't mind, though.
What?
Don't worry about it. Your shepherd and the Abbey are going to save the world, right?
Listening to you has kind of gotten me all nervous again. If you hear any other scary stories, let me know, please.
I've got one with fresh blood, melted bodies. Oh, maybe that tale about the demon doll that comes alive.
If you're going to waste time, we're leaving you here.
Well, that's enough of this detour then. Sorry to be such a drag.
Wait! That doll one sounded really cool!
And the expedition's back, just in time.
Take a look at this.
More potatoes, more mayonnaise. Go here, then.
Ship set.
Demon attacks are slowing down, aren't they? That's what the Abbey says, anyway. Can you really trust anything the government says? Oh, I know you. You're the magical menagerie or something, right? That's how you got away with walking around dressed like that, isn't it? I know people need entertaining in this gloomy time, but you do well to keep in mind your modesty. You won't stay young forever. Friggin'. You think this is immodest? You think this is immodest? You think this is immodest? Fine. If it's too immodest for you, we're gonna go back, and we're gonna be as we can. Let's go extra. What do we have? What's the most extra top we can do? Yeah. Let's go. And then I'll do one angel wing. No, our hair hides them. Yeah, we'll do the blue bow. We'll bring it forward. We'll rotate it. And then down. Actually, I have a better idea. Position it standard. Waist. There we go. See? I added a little to protect extra to protect my modesty just for you. Aren't you glad? Oh god. We have to fix that though, because it's hooked to the waist, so it's not sticking properly. Let's hook it to the chest and bring it down then. Actually, no. Let's hook it to the waist and then take it down. Nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with my initial plan. There we go. Now dance for me so we make sure it isn't stupid. Perfect! Haha. Take that, modesty and public decency. Actually. We'll do a loft set. There we go. Just to make Velvet and Eleanor a little uncomfortable. Perfect. Ideally, I'd like to let the dogs run their heart's content outside the walls. Yeah, but there's demons out there, so we can't well go outside. Nobody likes it, but rules are rules. I know. I can't feel sorry for the poor mutts. Why should they suffer because of our rules? They shouldn't. Let's derule them. Let the pups run free. I just heard the most disturbing rumor that Praetor Eleanor's turned against the Abbey. An exorcist? Why would any of them turn traitor? They say she aids demons. No sound person would consider such a thing. Disgusting. She's worse than a traitor. She's an enemy of mankind. But a friend to womankind. Wonk.
What's with this crowd?
Modulu's troupe just put on a real show. Man, it was the best. Her dancing was every bit as great as I'd heard.
Wow, the Modulu? Surely you mean Mogilu! Has my time to bask in fame finally come at long last?
No, we're talking about Majulu, not Mogilu.
You know, Lulu, the famous dancer? She actually goes by the majestic Lulu, but everyone calls her Modulu.
Just watching the beauty of her dance, you can't help but feel like maybe everything's gonna turn out okay in the world.
Sounds like a pretty cheerful act she has.
Cheerful? This is all a ripoff! She's just trying to pass off as Mogilu's menagerie and profit from our good name!
What good name? We don't actually perform anything.
I was planning on getting started eventually, but now this con artist comes along and ruins everything!
I can't just ignore that, you know.
It's Modulu!
You did great today, Modulu. I loved it.
Thank you so much. But according to my teacher, I still have a long way to go. I'll work hard to do better next time, so I hope you'll come see me.
Modulu's teacher is a dancer named Balta, whose immense talent brought him all the fame in the world. But Balta suffered a tragic injury that took him forever from the stage, and now Modulu was working hard to carry out his dream.
So, you're Modulu then?
I am. My teacher and I work really hard to put on performances that'll leave a lasting impact.
Yo, we can't even see you through my hair. Yeah.
And I refuse to let anyone call me a phony.
Oh? And how do you propose to stop me? Taking it to the stage and seeing which one of us can better hold a crowd?
Yes. That's just what I was hoping for.
Lulu, don't go around picking petty fights.
But sir, this woman, she...
You should know better. If you have the energy to spare spitting vitriol at people, you should refocus that anger into moving your body. If you need to express yourself, do it on the stage.
Yes, sir. You're right. Teacher, is the pain acting up again?
It's no matter. What does pain compare to losing the ability to dance? Anyway, what matters is how you're holding up.
I'm fine, sir.
Good. Then let's head back and practice some more.
He seems strict.
He does. But keep in mind that Balta recognized her talent at a young age. He even adopted her so he could pass on everything he knew. He might be strict, but only because he believes in her.
You sure know an awful lot about them.
I'm sort of a fan of theirs, you could say. A teacher and his student, chasing after the same dream. What a sweet little story they have. That's why I think it's high time for Mogilu's Menagerie to put on a show. And for our act, we'll be a comedy duo. Comedy? Where'd you get that idea? You heard me propose a challenge to little Mogilu, right? But not one of you knows a single acrobatic trick. Sorry. Don't apologize. You couldn't have seen this coming. Well, you could act like you feel a little bad at least. Now, normally I'd make you guys do something flashy like jump through a ring of fire, but I'll be magnanimous and let you do comedy instead. With comedy, I can take control of the stage and keep things lively. I can feed you the audience on a platter. But going on the same stage as Modulu, it's too much to handle. Oh, I can't wait to take her down a peg or two.
I'm out. I don't even know why you're bothering. It's hopeless.
It's not hopeless. Plus, if we do well, we'll be raking in the dough. What better opportunity do we have to get started than now? After all, people will come thinking we're Majulu's troupe.
You're sure eager to profit off of her good name.
That's exactly the material I want. Keep throwing out such zingers and the audience will be in stitches.
I'm not sure I follow, but okay.
The only thing getting thrown out is gonna be you.
You know, I think you could pull off being the straight man in our act.
What? Keep your compliments to yourself.
This plan might sound dumb, but more money never hurts.
Aizen, not you too.
Then it's settled. Now we just need to book ourselves a few gigs. I've got an in with all the stage directors in town. For now, I think everyone should pair up so we can figure out just what sort of comedy chops you all have. Everybody?
Even me?
Certainly. Each one of you is a part of Magilou's menagerie, after all. I'm not so sure
They're
about
so
this.
excited. That hair's a little bit much and it blocks cutscenes. We'll go short bob. Okay. Bunch of villains that call themselves Ifrit's pirates are running rampant across the seas. How can they allow themselves to cause their fellow men such suffering in these desperate times? Makes them worse than demons, if you ask me. You're right. I hope to see them hang one day. Well, I can assure you that quite a few of them are hung. But I'm here all night to throw out the groaners. Because you know that a groaner's good time. It's like, it's basically a moaner. Oh, you have to hear this. I just met Praetor Oscar. He had a scar on his face and he was all bandaged, but he laughed and said he was fine. He seems so nice, not to mention strong, and I just want to squeeze him. Even with a guy like me around. Jealous boy. A dancer's greatest opponent is her own body, and the hearts of her audience. You cannot communicate with them, you're a mere busker, and they but mere onlookers. I will never forget this lesson. Yeah, that's gonna have to wait till you're not there anymore.
Whenever I hear Magilou's name, I can't help but think of Magilanica.
Magilanica? Who's that?
Oh, she's just a girl who worked as part of the freak show. Talked to spirits nobody else could see.
That's her, all right. She had many mysterious powers, like moving things without touching them and divining where people would find lost objects. For a time, people called her the Little Witch. She was pretty popular.
Thanks to her, the rest of the troupe took in plenty of cash. Or so I hear.
Yeah, but eventually they took it too far, and the kingdom tried them for heresy. I hear Magilanica was subjected to really brutal torture.
True fact. Everyone knows this story.
Well, I've never heard it.
That's not too surprising. It all took place when I was a young woman myself.
Remind me, Magilou. How old are you again?
What? How old would you say I am?
Well, from your reaction, I can at least tell you're not my age.
Look at the losses that doll go dunk 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 as we run. It's great. I love it. This game is so good. This game is so good. Most of the Final Fantasy games I play feel like chores. This one's a delight, though. Land in Eastgand and Northeast Midgand has seen massive shifts in the past few centuries. Whole mountain ranges have sunk to their necks to the sea and become island chains, and countless towns and ruins now sleep beneath the waves. Mountains can turn into islands? That's right. The Isles of Lake Haven were all once mountains. Neat, I'd like to see them. I'd like to too, but the area is covered by a constant thunderstorm, so ships can't go close. That's why they're sometimes called the Thunder Isles. Later, this is freaking Vesalia. Yeah. We're gonna be having Logra stew tonight. It's a standard here in the capital. Not only is it tasty, but it'll put hair on your chest too. Did it put hair on your chest? Could I see? Huh? You don't want hair on your chest? Well, neither do I, but I still like it, so give it a try. You didn't answer my question. Ma'am, I need to see your chest and investigate if it's hairy. Left the key in my room again. Why does the city have to invent and implement automatic locks and ins? Stay the night. Oh my, you're right. It did put hair on your chest. I'm having a good time. And you can deal with it, losers. Well, this way. Think about the dates and locations of the demon attacks. The scoundrels must be using a ship. It's the only way, which means they have to be getting help from pirates. Our duty is maintaining the security of the capital. Let's stay focused on that. You're right, I was out of line. No, I think you were onto something. But yeah, you're right, you don't want to get in trouble. You should just keep it quiet. I'm sure other people will have the idea in good time. I'll even take it to them. What do you say? I'm looking for new band members. Let's enjoy our youth together with music. It's perfect. I'm obsessed with music lately. Great, I have a feeling we'll make wonderful tunes together. You're the lady who was like super into the musician the last time we were here. And now you're starting a band. Oh my gosh, I love it. Little details in the background. Ever since the shepherd gave his speech, our daughter's been praying every day. Yeah, I'm gonna do what Lord Arturius says. He's a great man. He is, isn't he? If I were 10 years younger. You'd what? Be cautious, there are real guards on duty too. I think we're going to be going down there soon to validate things, so we'll wait. I grab things that are like floating around here. Oh my gosh, we can just go in the front door now. Alas, High Priest Gideon has passed away. Is the rumors are true? He died because he succumbed to sudden illness. He had exhausted himself through all the efforts for the church. Liar. We murdered him, murdered him, murdered him, murdered him. I can just go right in. Oh, this is a temple. Yay, temple. Goodness, another day spent waiting for hours. I suppose the Great Empyrean must have a hard time listening to so many prayers. Perhaps people really are incapable of understanding one another. You already took our confession, I remember. I'm gonna pray for so hard to Anominat today. I pray for world peace. And rare exorcist cards. You wouldn't know it from how peaceful it is here in the capital, but Northgand and Westgand have it rough. Demons plague them endlessly. I pray the people of those lands are able to rebuild their lives quickly. I've sent supplies and money to help, but I fear praying is the best I can do for them. Did you miss Titania Stairs? I don't think so. Great, Anomian, Imperial moment, please bring salvation to this humble servant. I beseech you, suppress this flight of demons. You missed me rant for like an hour about how hard it is to get castrated. That's mostly what you missed. Like... You did miss the Majestic Lulu. I regret to say. But what you have not missed is the little opposite going bunk, 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 bunk.
When will the High Priest return to us?
Keep this between us, but I heard Lord Gideon was killed by demons.
Surely that's not true.
It most certainly is true.
Hey, shh! They'll hear you.
I know someone who works in the palace, and he said the demon was a girl with the head of a wolf and the body of a gorilla.
But how could a demon have gotten into the palace?
Apparently, there was a power struggle among the higher-ups, and Gideon's enemies snuck the demon into his villa. They say that's why people sometimes heard terrifying screams coming from the place.
Oh, is the demon still there?
No idea. Rumor says she escaped, but I wouldn't worry. There's no way she'd stick around here.
That's what you think. She's right here, so you'd better watch out.
Stop messing around already.
I can't believe there are people squabbling over authority at a time like this. That's just putting your own desires before the needs of the many. Exactly. If they just turned the reins over to the shepherd, there'd be no problem. Yeah! Long live fascism! Whoa! I felt dirty just saying it. Listen, what if we got a cannon? Think we could beat demons then? If you could hit them, sure. But cannons are weapons designed to attack and defend fixed positions. Demons move quickly and strike unexpectedly. They'd be difficult targets. I'm afraid the exorcists are by far the better option. Wait, hear me out. What if you made a cannon smaller? And then, like, so you could carry it and point it on the fly? We'd call it a hand cannon. I know, I'm brilliant, aren't I? Just the biggest genius in the universe. Beldom Sash.
The nights are so cold of late. It's gotten harder to get flamestone, too.
I hear the port at Helavis is at a near standstill. No matter how much flamestone they mine from Mount Killerhouse, they can't get it shipped out. I'm sure the Abbey is aware of the situation. It's not just us who are suffering. We have to endure.
Times like these is when we need to practice Lord Artorius' teachings. The many outweigh the individual.
Exactly. I'm sure Lord Artorius will think of us soon and send aid.
He doesn't give a damn about any of you.
How dare you!
The many outweigh the individual, right? Artorius wants to save humanity as a whole. Your individual troubles aren't important to him.
You have no idea what you're talking about. Aren't we part of the whole he wants to save?
What happy fools.
Sorry about that. She didn't get to see his speech, so she's been taking it out on everyone around her.
Really? What a troublesome kid.
But really, that speech was incredible.
The many that Lord Artorius talks about just means others. Only humans are capable of sacrificing themselves for the sake of others. It's a force, a power if you will, and one only humans possess. For the sake of others, it's imperative you use reason and suppress your personal feelings. Don't sulk so loudly that other people can't listen to a speech. Yeah, Velvet, don't sulk too loudly. Sulk quietly. Fountain! I heard demons have ruined so many crops that soon they'll have to start rationing food. Adults will suffer through it, but what about growing children? They'll be fine. It doesn't matter to me if we're hungry, as long as Mommy and I are together. You can't be selfish, right? That's right, sweetie. You give me such courage, you do. I care about being hungry. Frickin'. It's like... I'm sorry. I had to spend like $6 for a pack of bagels the other day. Like, not other week. It's not even been a week since I did grocery shopping. It's like $6 for a pack of bagels. The hell's wrong with everything? What's wrong with the world, huh? Why is it $6 for a pack of fucking bagels? Tell me why, mullet boy. Malakim is seriously creepy. They do whatever exorcists controlling them say. Makes them seem like tools instead of living creatures. I know exactly what you mean. I'll stick to dogs and cats, thank you very much. Never mind, he's racist. Yay! I'd get you. Your Gales Lake Road. I could probably go get you too. Kind of in the mood for some of you. What? Yeah. Gales Lake Road. Let's go do that. Where's Gales Lake Road? It's there. Bye! We're going to go kill some Code Red demons and do the plot later. Let's go! See, I do things eventually. Gales Lake Road is not there. This way. That is a noise you made. Not a noise I would have expected you to make. I guess it's supposed to be an ape shriek. Don't need your venomous bird claws on me. Let's go. Dunk. Alright, that's over there. Okay, so we do have to keep... Bye! See you. You can't escape me, Comfrey. Winged Fiend, weak to physical. Let's get some physical up in this then. Up in the sleeve. Likes to go to Twin Spirits. Likes to go to Spirit Beads. Likes to go to Spirit Drop. I can do that.
Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. The Reaper.
Easy.
I was just getting warmed up.
It wasn't quite. It would have been a fast victory if Aizen hadn't decided to be fancy. Come on, Aizen. Yay, fake food.
Scout ships.
It's so freaking funny. Enemies that just do a lot of magic are so easy to take care of as Magilu. It's like, bye. I'm gonna use my special and then turn your magic against you. And I just love it. It's so fun. Nope, this bitch does a lot of magic. Over here, huh? Hey there, this bitch. Get ambushed. Echidna, a POTUS fiend. Weak against water, resistant to wind. Very weak to hidden arts. Okay. Weak to water. Okay. So stuff that's good against a POTUS is Water Mine. And that, which comes from you. So you're a fiend. You go into Spirit Drop, which is water and wind, so it'll cancel out. You've got water. Spirit Drop goes to Aqua Split, which goes to Flood Wall. Funk.
Hey, is everyone alright?
Get wrecked? I guess? Wow, I've gotten stronger. That's entirely due to leveling, I'm pretty sure. Still, makes me feel good about myself just freaking destroying that little bitch. Yay, we get more souls to give to the frickin' con men. Okay. I think we need to go back into the catacombs when we do our main quest, so I guess we need to go back and do that now. This is a very short detour to go just kill one thing. But it's dead now. You're a POTUS.
Not worth my time.
Well, that about does it.
I love that attack, she just cries out, loves a shooting star. It's great. Loves a shooting star. Get hit in the face with a ball of water. Love is getting...
I'm extra good at beating up the weak ones.
But on this world, I will fit. Form zero. Thunder.
One down. Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
Huh. What'll it take to make you go all out?
That was so dumb. Anyway, it's good to know that we have gotten to the point where we can just demolish these creatures that were once a problem with no effort. Also, I wish I could get away with wearing this outfit. I love this outfit. This would be such a comfy summertime outfit, you know? I think I'd look okay in it, but people would just give me so much shit for wearing this while fat. It's just like, come on. Come on, stop being weird. Rub my belly. It'll make you feel better. Although I am losing weight because everything is so goddamn expensive. Which is part of why I'm a little bit anky all the time. So I basically made vegan crunch wraps for dinner. I used some Boca burger, I used some tomato, I used some lettuce, used a little bean. Oh no, not vegan, I used white American cheese. And I just put them all into the tortilla. I mean, I fried the Boca burger first, and I put it into tortilla, and then folded the tortilla over, and then fried up the tortilla, and it was yum. Yay!
Eleanor, I need you to wait outside. The boss of the Bloodwings knows an exorcist is with us, but...
Say no more. I'm sure they have clients who wouldn't appreciate their faces being known to the Abbey.
Correct. Laphicet, you stay with Eleanor.
Okay.
I'll be back soon.
My thanks for coming all this way. It's been a while. Would you care for a peach pie?
What do you want?
Oh, it would do you good to unwind every now and again, you know. Stretch a bow too far, and its string is bound to snap.
What do you want?
I would like you to escort this person out of the capital.
Something smells about this. Literally. Where am I taking them?
Somewhere the authorities can't reach them.
Sounds nice. I could do with such a place myself.
No joke. We've been looking for a place to lay low, but we haven't had any luck yet.
Well, come to think of it, I've heard a rumor that it's been a while since the Abbey has had any contact from Titania.
Hey!
Prison Island.
Titania!
But I thought the Abbey was in direct control of that place. Has the situation there gotten that bad since you left?
Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. I think it might work.
Yeah, could make a decent hideout, actually. The Therians could definitely get their fill of malevolence there.
And the Abbey is far too goody-goody to imagine an escaped prisoner would ever return to her prison by her own free will.
At the very least, I'd say it's worth checking out.
I take it our intel has proven useful.
It has. But before we go, have you heard anything about the Abbey harboring demons?
I'm aware there was a demon in the villa, and that it has been relocated.
Where?
I can't say right this moment, but I'm sure we will find out shortly.
All right, then in exchange for this passenger's safety, I want more information on that demon.
You've got a deal. Eisen, I heard about your confrontation with Melchior. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you find him.
Yeah, you really blew that one, Toots.
It's fine. What's done is done.
Have you given up on finding Ifrid?
No, I haven't. The crew and I will do whatever we can to quash the Abbey's plans. We do them enough damage, and the Abbey ought to start thinking about putting their hostage to good use. They'll set him up as a trap for us, and that's when we'll steal him back.
Yeah, let's go.
Attacking the Abbey to create an opening for his escape.
Clever.
It's what Ifrid would do. That's all.
They're taking a while.
Yeah.
The Shepherd has a special mission for you. You are to protect the Malak Laphicet and bring him to the Logris Abbey headquarters.
Eleanor, don't do it.
What's wrong? Hey, you want to take a walk around the capital for a bit? I can show you some of the sights. But, You can't trust me. I understand.
No, it's not that. I promise. I'd love to go sightseeing with you, Eleanor.
Laffy said. Well, we'll do it another time, okay?
Why?
It's just, you know, Velvet would get mad at us.
Get mad about what?
Ah, you're done. And who is this?
A VIP entrusted to us by the head of the Bloodwings. We're stowing them away on Titania where the bad guys can't get at them.
The prison island? Just who is this person?
Didn't ask.
What?
Hey, something smells nice.
Huh?
Stop sniffing things. We're leaving.
I can't believe you take a job without bothering to ask who you're escorting or why.
The less you know, the less trouble you invite.
Who is that caped man?
I do not know, but his hawk seemed extraordinarily well trained.
Trained to hunt, maybe?
I'd imagine. It takes a great deal of time and money to train a bird like that. What is it?
I smell something nice.
Indeed. The scent is somehow familiar. It can't be.
What are you two sniffing at?
Aha! They're bloodhounds on the hunt! But we're talking about hawks hunting, aren't we?
Come again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Please excuse my poor manners.
I thought that we were going to go into the villa, so we're just going to bring this guy along to the villa. Hi, lady. This is it. This is really it. First Midgan of the whole world. We're going to change the face of music. Do you have her dream? Also.
I'm up.
Let's get some Velvet time. And then when we leave, we'll remind Sahil that we're on our way to Titania, because she was not wanting to not miss the Titania stairs, apparently.
I'm extra good at beating up the weak ones.
Oh, I only have one save for each day.
Did you see that? I beat it!
Like, I don't actually make a bunch. I just, in case of problems, I make a new save for every day. Oh, you're here. Okay. Well then, we don't need to, like, go bug you when we leave. Go the other way. I should have made sure before I came down. We should go all the way back if we wanted, but I don't. I just want to go kill the Code Red. Where are you?
I'm extra good at beating up the weak ones.
I can't even call that a fight.
I know, I just had to fight one of them because we skipped all of them on the first time. I can't even go this way. I was right the first time. Stupid game. Okay. Let's go B3. Crosses through. Okay. And then B3. Okay. Hoverboard, where are you? Hoverboard, my beloved. I hope I get the hoverboard soon. This mysterious man is just wandering around with us in the sewers. We're like, we're gonna get you to safety, but first we have to go murder a deadly demon in the sewers. Relax, don't worry about it. And up we go. Alrighty.
Woo, it's a biggie.
A crustacean fiend. It's so big. What are you weak against? Wind. Okay. You're my wind. Okay, literally no change.
Another victory.
There we go. I think that's all the code reds I care about for now. So we'll pick up our reward for you, and then we'll go to Titania. Woohoo! I do like this. This is like the best sewer level I've ever been in, I think, because the sewers aren't terrible. Like, you know, most sewer levels are kind of shitty and repetitive and bleh. This one's not bad. It basically just feels like all the other dungeons. I'm a little disappointed now, Sahel, that we weren't able to get you, like, into Vampire Bloodlines, so you didn't get to play, like, one of the most horribly irritating sewer levels in any game. Because, oh my gosh. The Hollywood sewers. The catacombs. Such a nightmare. Hop, hop, hop. City attracts many people because it's safe. Still, you shouldn't wander at night. I mean, that's definitely fair. And it certainly didn't help that we sent you frickin' Nosferatu. We should have made you play like Tremere or something. Oh well. Maybe I'll replay it sometime so that I can show it off. Because it is, like, okay, it's definitely aged. And that's not, like, the best. But it's also a pretty good game for 2000 and whenever the hell it came out. Hey there, buddy. I got permission to travel at night. I wish you luck in your task. Yay. I don't know the king's condition had gone that far. He's older than it used to be. It's not unexpected. Still, with reliable men like the shepherd and the prince, he should feel at ease. Won't even stop selling to people while he's talking to me, loser. This outfit would also be a fun outfit. But I think this outfit would be more fun to make than to wear. I don't think this outfit would be fun to wear for me. It would be fun to make with those long, swooshy coattails and everything. No, Barb, you haven't finished your embroidery project. Don't think about new projects yet. Finally, we have some nightlife in the city again. People feel safer with the guards around. It's true, but if you get too wild, you can bet the Abbey won't like it one bit. You gotta fight for your right to Ayo RTG Amerigal. Woo. I don't know what I'm talking to you about. Well, I'm here. Let's sell a bunch of you. You're welcome. What? Ayo. Well, I was making a frickin' Beastie Boys reference, and then you came in just in time for me to replace Party with Ayo. So like, hey, I had to. So what have we got? We've got cutscenes. Woohoo! This is my first time playing this, but not my first time seeing this. I watched Sahel play it. So I kind of know what's going on. But also, I have to play it myself. Ships used to always be coming and going here. There's a port that never slept. It's not like it used to be, but I'm glad you can hear a bit of racket on the sea breeze at night again. Oh, I like the game? Well, let me do this by throwing my head cannons. Cis lesbian.
Why, certainly.
trans lesbian. Or lithosexual trans lesbian. I relate to you so much, Magalu. You have no idea.
Let us be going.
Very insecure trans lesbian, who I've given a butch haircut because Eleanor looks so hot butch.
Don't blame.
The most autistic gay boy ever.
It's an honor to...
And the absolutely not autistic gay boy who is so hot for him.
I'll take the...
And I'm beginning to think Lafayette knows what's up and is kind of low-key down to help Magalu troll everyone. Be careful, Death said. I just finished like an hour of ranting about how hard it is to get fucking castrated in this country. You don't want to get me going again. Tiananmen highways closed up north. The army won't suffer another embarrassing attack on the Imperium's throne. My insurance company. You, give us a cutscene so I can take a drink.
Could you fit my comedy act into tonight's show? I'm
Yes.
still breaking in my new partner, but I can carry the act. I'd appreciate you squeezing us in.
For you, Maggie dear, I'll do it as a personal favor, but you get 200 flat. No expenses, no per diem.
Oh, come on, don't be so stingy.
It gets worse. Our headliner is doubling up after, and the opener flubbed their lines and lost us minutes.
Playing deuce for a cold house? Well, all right, them's the breaks.
What the hell are you even saying?
I'm saying we're going on, and you are my straight man.
No, she's not.
You're serious?
I'll take care of the actual funny bits. Just act like you always do and we'll be fine. Bonus points if you toss the men in the audience a glare of contempt every now and then. Just trust me.
Oh, hold on. This is all happening so fast. I'm not sure I'm ready for...
You'd better get ready, because the curtain's going up.
Yes! All of them are lesbians.
Hi there! We're Moggy and Val, your lovely comedians for today! Magicazam! We're still new to the comedy business, but we'll do our best to give you a memorable show. Now, I'm Moggy, the bright, beaming one in the pair, while my moody little partner here is... Hey, what's wrong, Val? Everything okay? You need to put some energy into this, or we're in trouble. Come on! If you've got one redeeming feature, it's your moxie.
That might be, but this is different.
I can see you're going through something right now. All right, let's take a deep breath together. Excuse us for just one moment. Velvet, what are you doing? We're losing the audience.
I can't help it. I've never talked in front of such a big crowd before.
Wait, don't tell me you've got stage fright?
So what if I do?
That's so unlike you. Just pretend that you're fighting some nasty exorcist and give it some gusto.
Easy for you to say. I'm embarrassed out here.
Don't be such a girl.
I am a girl.
That's it. Just do that, but project your voice.
I can't, and I don't want to.
You're a comedian. You have to. Where's your passion for your newfound art?
I'm not one, and I've never had any.
No, I can see it within you. Deep down, the burning passion of a true artist at heart.
I've had enough. I can't do this with you.
Sorry, folks. Show's over.
Well, you've certainly shown me something new. A comedy team that just stands on stage whispering to each other.
We're going for a brand new comedic style. So, what did you think?
Don't quit your day job.
That's what I thought.
Ah, now she plays the straight man.
And the expedition returns with perfect timing. Ooh, a pirate flag.
Scout ship setting sail.
Ah, Maggie and Vala, don't quit your day jobs. To bring Eleanor into everything. She is the one that makes it work.
This is bullcrap. You're gouging us just because you can.
Well, if you want to pay less, maybe you should go find someone more generous. Hmm?
Looks like they're at it again.
Huh?
Huh? What's happening? Benwick, snap out of it! Benwick!
Huh? I was haggling for supplies, and...
I didn't think this was this early.
Tell you what, I'll give you a fair price. Actually, just take what you need. We should all endeavor to help contribute to the common good of humanity, rather than selfishly pursue wanton profit.
What? Are you sure?
No. Wait. What was I saying?
You felt that too, didn't you, kiddo?
Yeah, it disappeared, but I felt a strong force coming from somewhere to the north.
It's called a domain. A Moloch zone of influence.
Wait, if it's north of here, then...
The Empyrean's throne?
Did that happen because of something Innominat and Artorias did?
I don't know.
We don't know who's
Got
in the
a bad
cloak.
feeling about this. We should get far away from here, and quickly.
We're being paid to escort them out of the town. We don't know who though.
The suppression.
Well, that was certainly off-putting. But our job with Tabitha comes first. And we need a hideout soon, too.
True enough.
Let's go catch this other cutscene. Because it's new.
Hey, geezer, you alright?
What nonsense are you spouting, youngin'?
That's one spirited old man.
Well, it's just that you suddenly got all polite on me, and you were all like, "Oh no, good chum, worry not about your debt to me."
I thought I said stop spouting nonsense.
It's not nonsense. You did say it. I heard you say it.
He did, but we were all acting strangely. You said, after you, fine sir. And I said, no, 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 I simply couldn't. You first, dear friend. There's no way in hell I would ever let you go first.
Come to think of it, that's right. But he said not to worry about our debts, and now he's taking it back? That's inhuman, cruel, ruthless.
They lost control of themselves, but still have their memories. Maybe something was manipulating them.
What in the world happened to us?
I don't get it, but what I do get is that he said we don't owe him nothing. So my debt to you is off, right, old man?
Same here. Same here.
Shut your traps. I'd be flat broke if I let you knuckleheads off the hook. Now shut up and pay up.
Something really strange happened here.
Seems so. And I think this is just the beginning of it.
Ugh. Listen, if you don't hurry it up and pay your bill, I'll double it. It's not fair. Just wait till the Abbey hears about this. Yeah, I got a spine on him, that's for sure. Something, something, something... why is private health insurance? Sorry, I spaced out for a second. I think I must be working too hard. The only thing is, I complained to my mom, and my mom complained back, and then I'm like, yeah, so we need to frickin' nationalize healthcare, and then she went off on a rant on the government and crap that was just basically, but the Jews control the government, and therefore it would go badly. And I'm just like, I know that's not what you believe, but you just said all the dog whistles, which means you were talking to my brother again. And I don't have the energy to deprogram you when you talk to that Nazi asshole. You alright, Grandma? You were mumbling something. What was I saying? It was... Actually, I can't remember. It was, we love your outfit. You should wear more of it. Little skirt and little jacket. Love it. I don't care enough about what they have to say to walk all the way over there. Let's hop on the boat. Yeehaw! I'm terribly sorry about what happened earlier. I didn't know why I'd do something like that. Like, cut us a deal? Because you're a great guy. We'll hold you to it. Sorry for spacing out. I'm fine now. Need to go to Titania, right? Here we go.
All right, we're safely on the rolling waves. Don't you think it's time you showed us your face, Mystery Monk?
You're right. My apologies.
I knew it! Prince Percival!
Percival Ilmid Asgard, crowned prince and heir to the throne of the Midgand Kingdom.
So he's next in line, is he?
It looks like someone already had me figured out.
Yes, Your Highness. I could tell from your fragrant wood scent, as only the royal family may wear it. But if I may ask, why?
Must I explain myself to gain your aid? I myself could ask what an exorcist is doing consorting with members of the underworld.
I don't...
It doesn't matter why you're here. On this ship, you're here for us to use to our advantage.
Treat me as you will. It's not like I can ever go back.
For a fellow born with silver spoons spewing out of his mouth, Princi Poo's rather laid back.
Prince Percival is an upstanding man, renowned for both his intelligence and his fair, just demeanor. It's widely believed that with him on the throne, Midgand's prosperity will continue and...
Look, I played dumb earlier, but I smelled that scent too. He wore it for us to notice. He wanted us to know just what sort of position he held, and how useful he could be to us.
He surprised me, at least.
Do you think we're being led into another trap?
We definitely can't take that possibility off the table.
When the time comes, he'll make a good hostage, if nothing else.
Not if the ones we face are after his life too.
For now, let's just make sure we keep an eye on him.
The prince. He said he couldn't go back.
I wonder why.
So, I have only played some of Arise before this, but I have watched... Oh, you're here. Here we go. I have watched my friend Sahil play Tales of Abyss, Tales of Graces, Tales of Berseria, Tales of Zestiria, and she's playing Tales of Fantasia now. And I'm like, ooh, this game, I have to play it. And I kept starting it and then getting distracted. And so I'm like, if I just stream it, I'll play it myself and I'll have to keep playing it. And it's a great, lovely, lovely break from always playing way too much Final Fantasy, which I can see why it's a more successful game series, but gosh, most of the Final Fantasy games feel like chores to play, except 14. 14 is fine unless I'm doing like purposefully grindy content. Well, Saturday nights, we do 14.
It's like a secret fort or something.
Weirdly quiet, though.
Yeah, I don't see a single exorcist on watch.
Let's scope out the inside.
I love every time Magalu does that little dance. Kamoana, you're precious. It's just, this place is just plain eerie. It's giving me goosebumps. Gecko bumps? I'm not scared. Much. Aww, you're so adorable. Kamoana needs a hug. Woohoo, the iron looks none too inviting. I'll be sure we're ready to sail at a moment's notice. Stay safe while you look around. My, this is most ominous. What will happen here, I wonder? I don't know. I vaguely remember it goes well. Hey, buddy, don't lose your head. It's all been carved out of the bedrock. Looks more like a fortress than a prison to me. In any case, it was a hell of a lot of work. Hi, Prince. This was part of the plan. There's nothing unusual at the docks. Looks like they'd already been abandoned for a while before we came along. Well, time to go in.
An exorcist.
Are you all right? She's dead.
The Headless Knight is back?
Think this is the demon that attacked her?
Another prison riot?
Kurogane, Dial. You two protect Kamoana and the prince.
Understood.
Bush shape. Beast. Nothing here is good against Beast. What have we got against Beast? Oh, I forgot to check your weaknesses.
You're giving me a headache.
Okay, you don't have any weaknesses. You're resistant to the mountains. So, Twin Spirits. Okay, this layout. Why don't I just make this my B layout? What wants Spirit drop? Okay.
This one must have survived the riot!
Now, rise! Arise! Ascending angels! Did you see my complete and utter victory?
Yes, I did.
So did the Abbey actually fail to quell the riot?
I find that hard to believe. The prison was heavily staffed with exorcists.
Perhaps it was venomization.
Venomization?
A dark ritual, forcing demons to eat each other in order to produce ever stronger demons.
So the demons devoured each other, creating a demon too powerful for the exorcists to control?
I imagine the riot didn't help.
Now whose fault could that have been, I wonder?
Whatever happened doesn't matter to us now. We need to focus on how to take this place for ourselves.
That exorcist from before said something about a headless knight, right?
That one's probably the leader.
Then we hunt it down and destroy it.
Until we capture the island, let's use this room for our staging ground. I'll leave the prince and Kamoana to you two. Eliminate any enemies who come in.
Understood.
Don't expect much from me, but all right.
Kamoana, if anything happens, call for me and I'll come running to protect you, okay?
Okay, you stay safe too, Eleanor.
Let's go.
Eleanor, come on. I sense a powerful presence in the interior. There's someone to be wary of here. Ah. Listen, I'm a lizard, not a dragon. You know that. Things are too scary. I'm cutting my tail off and running. Ah, hell, I don't have a tail anymore. I've come this far by running away. It's time to stand my ground. Eleanor, I know you'll come if I call for help. Right? Promise? Yes, I'll do that. I promise. Moana is so in need of a hug. And fine, I guess. I forgive everyone for not telling her that she ate her mom. We're gonna go this way first. Go down before we go up. Well, now I need to make sure that up doesn't take us down. Okay, up also just takes us up. We'll do this one first.
This island reeks with malevolence.
I imagine it's emanating from all the big old demons roaming about.
I don't think we have a chance.
Undead beasts. Do you deal with undead? Eventually, not beasts. What if... Okay, you do beast. Get you into Flood Wall.
Dark and light.
I think we're fine. I think we're gonna be okay in
Isn't it
here.
hard to wield a blade in
Oh, hey, bestie!
It's you again.
I'm so busy. I'm so busy I can't even notice what's going on around me.
You're not fooling anybody. Why bother?
I was hoping to not have to deal with yous guys. Whenever I run into yous, I always lose so much monies.
Because Velvet always forces unreasonable demands on you?
Oh, Miss Exorcist, your concern warms my little turtle's heart.
I'm not forcing anything. I just think he's trying to take advantage of us by fixing his prices well above market rate.
Price fixing? As in deliberately marking up items so as to take advantage of the less fortunate? I was under the impression that the Abbey strictly forbade such unscrupulous business tactics.
Perish the thought, Miss. Our accounting is always above board. 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. No matter whens and no matter wheres, you can get whatever you needs for the same fair price.
That's good to hear. Eleanor, give the nice turtles that smile he so desires.
I'm sure running a business is hard work. Hang in there.
Much obliged.
Oh, crooks and nobles working together. This world's too scary for me. Seriously. Got anything interesting? Those are interesting. That is interesting. That is interesting. See, I think you just made a bunch of money. You're gonna make even more. I should look to see if you have a weapon for Magilu. You do. I'm not willing to take that much of a loss. So yeah. Mastered those. Okay, we need some new boots for Laffy. I guess those will do. And we'll dismantle the old boots and enhance the new ones. Got a poison ward. You can get a wind ring, I guess. Hey! Extra wind. Okay. Okay, we're ready to go on. Ooh, Demon's Cleaver. Hey, you're better. Which means we run back and check to see how far we can enhance it and disassemble the other one. I know. It's so exciting. We can't, but that's fine. Because she will.
I'm not waiting.
Because that's exactly what she's going to do. She is here, ready. That's what we're here to do, actually. We're here to kick everyone out of our casino.
Shall we be off, my...
Oh, come on now. You know as well as I do, counting cards just means you're winning too much. Oh, hi!
I don't think we have a chance.
It's over, right?
Get wrecked. I love Magalu so much. It's such a fun character to play. Especially when we get to just destroy any magic wielding enemies. Aha, aha, aha.
Ooh, it's a biggie!
You know what? That's so. There's very little counting involved in counting cards. One of the jobs I had when I was in college was actually counting cards. I had a job that I worked for a little bit for one of the casinos in Council Bluffs, Iowa, and I would go in there, and the casino would give me money to gamble with, and I would go and I would just go unannounced to tables and count cards. And the entire point was for the people doing the dealing to try to learn how to recognize someone who's counting cards. So, like, the idea, what counting cards is really about is trying to keep track of, you know, how many aces are left in the deck, how many jacks, and so on and so forth. So that you know what strategies to take. Because, like, you know, oh, if there's no more aces, then a strategy that relies on me using aces is a bad strategy. Oh shit. Oh, I thought you were gonna die. Oh, there's more of you than I thought. There's so many of them. So is there a reason that none of you are using your Mystic Arts? Because this is a fight where that would be a great idea. Mystic Arts, I love. This is my jam. These hearts I love. I love all of them. But I love... Magalu's great. Oh. Hi, you're dead. I wasn't paying attention. No! I got hit. I got greedy.
I thought we were done for.
Well, it's fine. They're all great. Ooh, Star Wars Crab Shell! And Norman Islands. Well, let's try the new
Scout ship settings.
Okay. think we already got you, yeah. This is all the places we already been.
You're strong, but I'm stronger.
Its guardian was angry at it.
I was on the hardest difficulty for a while when I started. I'm not quite good enough to play at the hardest difficulty. Although so I think I could probably turn the hard difficulty back on here because I've gotten better with Magilu, but not if like.
I don't think we have a chance.
Yeah, the hardest I had access to, that's true.
I did good, didn't I?
Well, the hardest I had access to is what I was playing. But you can see, right, Sal, that I could probably do it harder, but then I get into, like, stupid hard fights by accident sometimes.
A foe worth killing.
Okay, ouch. Haha! Get dead.
Did you see my complete and utter victory? Did you?
Girl, I made your complete and utter victory. I don't mind steamrolling a game on occasion. As long as the boss fights are hard
From the
enough.
way you were talking, it seemed like you had an idea of who was behind the riot. What happened here?
I'd think someone in your position would know.
There were reports of a large riot, but I was caught up in chasing you, so I heard little else.
It was a small affair, really. Velvet Rokuro and I were being held on this island. Velvet instigated the other prisoners to riot so that we could escape.
She used the prisoners?
Yeah. You'd expect different from me?
How did it end?
We didn't stay to see, but the prisoners were losing badly. Or at least, that's what it looked like. But if that was the case, then where did all the exorcists go?
I know Oscar left to report the incident, but the other guards should have remained at their posts.
Well, if they didn't flee, we have to assume they were all killed.
By this headless knight, perhaps? Well, no sense losing our heads, I suppose. But it looks like we're in for a heck of a fight.
All we have to do is mop up anyone who's left.
Seiko, what you need to do is stream Tales of Arise on the hardest difficulty you have access to and demonstrate your amazingness for us.
What was it called? Venomization, right? The dark ritual of making demons feed on each other to birth stronger ones.
Aizen, how many demons does the ritual require?
It's more a matter of quality than quantity. Stronger demons mean more powerful malevolence.
The ritual mixes the victor's malevolence with that of the devoured, creating a terrible, bloodthirsty monster. You see, the newfound power comes at a great cost. With it, the victor's last vestiges of self-control are stripped away.
So it's something even more than a monster. A seething ball of pure power and malevolence.
Roguro, don't tell me you're considering it for yourself.
Of course I am. I'll consider anything that could make me stronger.
You cannot be serious!
What's there to be so surprised about? Well, look at Velvet. She's already eaten countless demons.
You're ridiculous!
He's right. If it helps me find my vengeance, I don't care.
Velvet? Wait, are you really going to do it?
Relax, it's not gonna happen. Becoming a monster wouldn't bother me. But when I defeat my rival, I have to be myself for it to mean anything. It's the same for Velvet.
It is?
Besides, if I kill a previous victor of the ritual, I'll have proved myself strong enough not to need the extra power.
You're ridiculous.
But you like them, don't you, Velvet? You got the little grin. You're like, I love these little criminal losers. Also, and I mean this exclusively in jest. Gosh, way to blame the controller. No, I don't want to fight you. Go away. I want to check to see if there's treasure. Ah, there's no treasure. Goodbye. Hello. Whee. Stairs. Stairs. And copper. Okay, so I did want to go the other way first. Found the boss, time to go everywhere else first. Whee! I love that moment when going up the stairs and the mini-map turns into a square. That's a fun moment. You're not gonna play Tails with a mouse and keyboard? I mean, could you imagine being the sort of person who doesn't play Tails with a mouse and keyboard? It's almost like I am not doing that right now, because I'm not. I am using my controller. Gosh, actually mouse and keyboard is a pain in the ass for Tails. At least for Berseria it is. Does that even have enough buttons? That doesn't have enough buttons. I mean, I guess you could make it work. If it has a button you can map to start. Because then you could map... You need your keyboard... You'd have trouble because you couldn't turn your camera. But you have one for move. And then you get a mapping for the start command. And then one... Or... No, you can't do that one. And then you get your A button, and because then if that, you would be able to map your arts in combat. Yeah. No, this is a game that really demands controller. I'm trying to think what the minimum joystick! An old PC joystick. You could do it with an old PC joystick. You could have like the main joystick be used for your like left joystick. And then most of those old PC joysticks have that second joystick that's on the trigger, by the trigger. And you could use that for your look around. And then you normally have two buttons on the base that you could use for like this. Like to actually go into your menu. And then you could have the trigger be your talk and use button. And you can remap your arts in the combat when you get into combat. And use your trigger as your sole art button. I don't own one of those anymore, but if I did, I might actually be inclined to try, because that sounds so dumb. And, you know, you have to do it when it's that dumb, right? Oh no! I do have 1,000 drop frames. Is it back now? Looks like whatever was happening is gone now. Flop, Lafayette, flop. No, I did suddenly get a drop of street. I did get a drop of drop frames, so something may have hooked up. When are you going live? I mean, if you're getting ready to go live, then it's probably soon, and I'm probably not going to be done. But if you're still live when I am done, maybe we'll hop into you. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'll probably still be going. Let's go see what's down here. Whee! Oh, outside is this way.
I don't think we have a chance.
That's a fight I don't want to deal with. Bye! Spell Absorber is so good. I just got an achievement for dealing more than 10,000 damage in a single hit with a Spell Absorber.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
I just active character took no damage in all of that. We did get one KO. Lafayette died. I choose to believe that Lafayette got caught in the crossfire and just got burned by everything. Did you not see what just happened to all of your friends? Are you sure you want to do that? Huh?
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
I didn't have any of the things, so that fight was actually worse than the dangerous encounter. Didn't have the break souls. Well, we still did it. We verified what was down there. And we had one just hilariously hilarious fight where we managed to weave our Mystic Art into the middle of our break soul power and did 10,000 damage with it. Okay, we went there. Let's go this way. Oh, we went here too. Da-da. And things are down and to the right, so we'll go up and this way. Make sure I got it here. I don't think I have, because I see... Yes, I see souls. We've not come this way. Haha. This was our escape route. And hop down. Ow, my ankles. Love it. And then over here. Treasury. And what have we got outside? We have plants that I don't need. Lavender. Tails coins. Silver coins. This really will be a great fortress. We can have the whole pirate fleet dock here. It's great. I see you. Don't think you can hide from me. I need you to pay the loan sharks. Those vile V-line villains.
I don't think we have a chance.
I was just getting warmed up.
Lafayette has a Break Soul ability. Yay, Lafayette. Break Soul. I don't play with you, but it's nice to know that you have it. Mwah. I bet he flinched. He saw us come and went, oh no! And then we just gave him a kiss on the head. And he was like, Oh, my pocketbook. Now it's time for the stairs and the victory. These stairs are not that bad. Bum, bum, bum. Ba da da da. Dum, bum, ba, dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay then. I'm glad I sold all that extra balmy fluid. Hi there.
The Headless Knight!
He must be the product of the venomization.
Well, he definitely looks vicious enough.
Not as vicious as our Velvet, though.
Weak to physical and water, resistant to fire. Okay, armored undead, physical water. Armored undead. Except for this one, it's actually already a pretty good run. I could go create Cycle in, see if that works.
Where's his voice even coming from?
I don't know. Look inside.
Well, that takes care of that.
Haha.
Yeah.
I feel something again.
More malevolence?
No, another Earth Pulse point. It must be on this island.
I sense it too. It's very close.
In our jail cell below our feet.
Directly underneath us, I would guess.
Yay!
What is this place?
Welcome to the most secure cell in the entire complex. The darkest hole in Titania. Feel anything, Laphicet?
Yeah, I think this is the Earth Pulse point.
If this cell is where the Earth Pulse point is, then does that mean it housed a Therian?
Yeah. And a real hungry one at that. Every day, they would toss demons into its cell. It would devour its fill, then wipe the blood from its lips. Never once realizing it was delivering to Inominat the malevolence of hundreds of demons and prisoners. And then one day, there appeared before it a female Moloch, who shattered the barrier and freed the Therian from its cage. But the Therian knew no mercy. and it devoured its liberator. And it was then... It was then I obtained the power. The power to avenge my brother.
Velvet, you're a Therian?
This prison island was a feeding ground for the Therian, harnessing the malevolence created by the prisoners within.
But because Velvet escaped, the malevolence went out of control.
Wow, the same darn thing that happened back in Kamawana's village.
Lord Artorias would never have done such a thing.
No. What's so unbelievable? That he used his wife's brother as a human sacrifice? That he imprisoned his wife's sister? Because that's what your damned holy shepherd did! All to get his hands on Inominat's power!
I'm sure he had a reason for...
A reason? To spare the world of its pain? Don't give me that! Who will spare my brother's pain? Who will soothe my brother's despair? He murdered my little brother Luffy! And you'll stand there and tell me it was for the greater good? At any rate, that's one less Therian for us to track down.
Velvet.
We have to go.
What? Did Velvet yell at you so hard you're starting to hear voices now?
I have a feeling something's wrong. Kamoana could be in danger.
But we already beat the Headless Knight.
I still can't shake this feeling. Please, let's go back and check on them.
Weakness Hunter. Yes, I am.
Take a look at this.
Aww, I was hoping for 3 wins.
Wow.
That would be great.
They found a whole bunch.
You don't sound very excited about the carrots and salt.
This recipe looks real tasty.
You do not sound very excited about the carrot juice.
Scout ship setting sail.
Well, you know what you're gonna need to do? You're gonna need to make us some of that carrot juice. There, don't you feel better? Okay. Not down. Let's go save Kamoana. Right, Weakness Hunter. That is me. I like that title. That is how I like playing the game, is identifying the weaknesses and setting up a combo on X to just spam that one button over and over again. Don't worry, Kamoana, we're coming.
Velvet is a Therian, is she? I knew there was something off about her.
But it's what she cried out that's really on my mind. Laffy said, is Velvet truly Lord Artorias' younger sister?
She never told me.
If it were true, I suppose it would explain her knowledge of Lord Artorias' training.
If you're so curious, why not ask her yourself? Hey Velvet, what's your connection to Artorias?
Rokuro, have some tact!
I heard you whispering. Doesn't bother me. Artorias was married to my late sister, Celica. He was our brother-in-law. We lived together for more than 10 years.
That does explain a few things.
So he sacrificed his little brother and turned his sister into a Therian.
But you were his family.
To his view of the grand scheme, family is inconsequential. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. All he did was act according to his ideal logic. Well, Enough chit-chat. Let's get moving.
Yeah, we don't want Kamoana to, like, die or something. She is too precious and pure. Come with us, witch! Help us save Kamoana! We'll spare your life if you come join our pirate crew. Rawr. No? Lame.
So it turns out that Velvet is a Therian who consumes malevolence.
And too much malevolence is what changes people into demons. Strong enough malevolence can persist after the person who created it dies, turning their corpse or spirit into a raging monster. That's how undead and phantom demons come about.
Then the demons Velvet killed turned back into humans because she devoured their malevolence.
Yeah, and consequently, they avoided becoming undead or anything like that.
So she saved them. Well, I mean, a corpse is a corpse, of course.
Do you think she could devour only the malevolence and turn a living demon human again?
Unfortunately, that's impossible due to malevolence's self-reinforcing nature. When Therians are connected to Enominat through an Earth Pulse point, they seem to be able to absorb small concentrations of malevolence from the surrounding area, and inhibit the creation of new demons. But any human who builds up enough malevolence to turn into a demon will keep producing malevolence as long as they live.
That's right. To devour any malevolence, I need to cut it off at the source. That's how my powers work.
Velvet, I'm sorry.
I don't mind it. Actually, I find it convenient. This way, I'll never forget my hatred for Artorias.
Plus, as long as you stay away from an Earth Pulse point, you get to keep the power of any malevolence you consume.
Fuel for my hatred, yes.
We're just so cheery, aren't we? Love that for us. Mwah. Love your deals, turtles. We'll come drive you out of business again later. You're not the one.
A foe worth killing.
Well, that about does it.
Ah! That was Kamoana!
You're the Headless Knight.
Kamoana!
Eleanor! You really came back for me.
A promise is a promise, sweetheart.
A headless knight and a horse demon.
It's giving off a ton of malevolence.
This must be the true survivor of the venomization process.
Oh, I get it! The dying exorcist lady wasn't saying Headless Knight is back. She was going for Headless Knight on horseback.
Whatever the case, we'll fight whoever we have to claim this island.
Thought that other one was too easy. Armored Undead Fiend. Weak. We'll double check, make sure we don't have any wind. There. Okay. What do we have that's physical? Up the sleeve, Talarize, Great Cycle. You know what? Up the sleeve is Great Cycle, Armored Undead Fiend. Oh yeah, it's good against Fiend. You're good against Armored. Good against Fiend. But both of you are things that you're weak against. He's strong against. Stun. You are good against Armored and you stun. And your art attack down stun. Let's go with you. Yeah.
Now I can't help but wonder how the horse is named.
Get close and look if you're that curious.
Killing flash! But I'm this close. I won't miss! Form zero! Stagger! Hold stop!
That's not what I wanted to have happen at all. Oh gosh. I got a little greedy there, but we're fine. Well, that went about as I expected. Oh, hi, I see you. Could you not? Thank you. Come on, Velvet, finish it. You're not who I wanted you to do that to, Velvet. Oh my gosh.
That's venomization, all right. Definitely stronger than that headless lump of armor.
I beg your pardon?
Not you.
The demon from the villa?
No, look! It's absorbing the malevolence. It's a Therian.
Actually, that hawk is Griffin, my one and only friend.
A damned Therian. So that's what Tabitha meant when she said we'd find out shortly.
But Your Highness, why do you have a Therian?
It's like I said, Griffin has been my dear friend ever since I was a child. Even if he's a Therian now, that hasn't changed.
Yay,
so
birdie.
you knew you were helping a Therian escape. What are you plotting?
I have no plots or schemes. I just want Griffin to be free.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised. The Crown Prince and future King, he's gonna do whatever he likes.
Hey, it's Double Danger Dad. Hi.
I suppose I am at that. But if I am, it's the first time I've ever been allowed a choice of my own. When you're a prince, you're not a person. You're an institution, one designed to serve the state and its people. Say, for instance, you're doing your law studies and your back suddenly itches. What do?
I mean, I'd scratch it. Who wouldn't?
When I did that, my tutor gave me a whipping so hard the blood ran down my back. The reason being that I prioritized a personal feeling, that is to say my itch, over my studies in service of the state. Seeing Griffin lay claim to the skies let me imagine my own freedom. It was my lone solace over the years. But then, he turned out to be responsive to Innominat's power.
I take it the Midgand royal family is well aware that the Abbey's creating Therians.
Of course. How could we not? The kingdom offers unequivocal support to Shepherd Artorias' vision of reason and will. Even so, if there was one thing I could never permit, it was seeing Griffin locked up and unable to fly. Never. I tricked the Exorcist on guard and disabled the barrier. But then Griffin attacked the Exorcist and killed him.
That's why you said you could never go back.
They can overlook a single dead exorcist, but with a Therian removed, malevolence will engulf the capital.
Oh no.
I knew full well what I was doing. And yet, I couldn't watch my friend's life be stripped away.
Your Highness.
He chose a single bird over the world. Why do you think that birds fly?
That's what Lord Artorias asked me.
My anatomy book says birds can fly because their bones are light and their wing muscles are enormously strong.
Birds fly because a bird that cannot fly is no bird at all. That's what I think.
Apologize to all
I
the penguins and
understand
ostriches.
As long as you remain on this island, you may do as you please. But if you try to escape, I'll kill you.
That should work. This way we'll have him on hand if we ever need a hostage.
Understood. I appreciate you letting Griffin and me stay here.
Well, now that that's taken care of, let's build ourselves a hideout.
Woohoo! The stream is doing great. Uh, oof. Another cutscene.
Hey, Velvet, do you know where Eleanor is?
Wasn't she just playing with you?
Yeah, but then she left. I'm worried because she looked pretty sad. Can you go find her?
Why me?
Because the precious little
all right,
demon
fine.
child is
Just don't
asking.
cry on me, okay?
Do what Kamoana asks. Kamoana's too precious. So precious. Oh. But that said, you can write it. You can sit down and you can write it and make it B tier at least. You should do it. Channel that ostrich's pain into the next great American novel. You know, since we've taken over the island, we get to name it whatever we want. How's Dial Isle sound to you? I think maybe you should keep your thoughts to yourself. Geez, well, excuse me for existing. I know it's a prison island, but could you be any less hospitable? You see Eleanor around, your Royal Highness? Sorry if not. How about you, Griffin? That's alright. Griffin hasn't either. I see. Princes aren't this weird in stories. Not you. I want to talk to Kamoana. Go sleep. Have a great night, Dee. Eleanor looked like she was feeling down. Please go find her and cheer her up, Velvet. Yeah, Velvet, go cheer her up. Wait, if we're going to chill up Eleanor, we need to try to decide what is the outfit Eleanor will most want to see Velvet in. What is our most "I we're here to cheer you up" outfit? This is not something Velvet would like, I don't think, but I think that Velvet coming dressed as this will make Eleanor feel better. Nope. It has the sound. Nope, 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 nope. That's a nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. If we could take a bath and show up in this outfit, that would also make Eleanor happy, but she'd be too embarrassed to say it. We'll go fairy tale. Let our hair down. Add a little extra French braid. And bring back our Kitsune ears. There we go. This will make Velvet feel better. Not Velvet. Eleanor. Seems whatever I drink leaks out. Looks like I need to plug some gaps.
Hey, Rokuro, have you seen Eleanor?
Probably. I don't know. Bit drunk.
Just try not to go overboard.
But man, are we a bunch of screw-ups or what? I mean, we've kidnapped a prince now. They gotta have laws against that. Broke out of prison, flattened Helavies, tried to assassinate a shepherd. Hey, how many infractions you think we're on the hook for?
Pardon me if I don't stop and count. If you don't like it, nobody's forcing you to tag along.
No, I still haven't repaid my debt to you.
You say that, but you really just want to beat Shigure, don't you?
Whoa, to me they're both connected. It's a long story, but I can tell you if you...
I'll pass.
Well, join me for a drink then?
Can't. I'm 19.
Velvet. Yes, I will burn cities and slaughter innocents and commit treason and anarchist action, but I draw the line at underage drinking. You need to be an adult before you can drink. I don't care if you're a demon, that rule is universal. Oh. Now that we have a base, we don't have to worry about maintaining the Vineltia anymore. Aye, and as a sailor, a bit of room to sleep that doesn't rock all night's a real treat. Yay, the sailors like it.
A most interesting interpretation. What do you make of this part here, then?
Well, if you pronounce it Loney Kyle, then it'd mean midriff, which probably isn't right. Maybe Muse Mila?
Well, that would make this passage read, Oranges are nummy.
Okay. Yeah, that's not right either. What's wrong, Velvet?
Have you seen Eleanor?
No, I haven't. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to watch her.
Just read somewhere where there's more light. You'll hurt your eyes like this.
Okay.
Oranges are nummy. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious to play this as French. What do you mean our 6-year-olds taste wine daily? Yeah. I had my first beer when I was a kid. I didn't like it, and my parents gave it to me because they knew I wouldn't like it, but like, I also got drunk for the first time when I was a teenager. Like, underage drinking is like so common that like, the way Japanese games make a big deal out of it is very funny sometimes. Grimoire taught me a lot about ancient tongue. It's so fun to learn something new. I bet she taught you about her ancient tongue. I'm so sorry. I will go stand in the corner now. Do you have to drag me away from a tropical resort to a place like this? Well, at least I have a bright, passionate student to keep me company, so it's not all bad. The Abbey will never think of looking in their own closet for us. It's always darkest in the lighthouse, right? Oh god, I know what you're saying no to, and that means the lag is so bad. Oh no.
Hey, you got any idea where Eleanor is?
No, sorry. I was having a meeting with Benwick and the crew about our search for Ifried.
Are you sure you're okay with putting that off? At this point, the Abbey doesn't have much reason to keep him alive. Wouldn't you rather look for him than Therians?
I know time is a factor, but we still don't have any decent leads. I think we need to stir up the Abbey and see what shakes loose. And who better to do that than you?
So this works for both of us then?
Never fear. I'm still acting out of self-interest. Besides, Ifried won't die so easily.
He's a strong man. It'd take a lot to bring him down.
Yeah. I've never seen him flinch from a storm, no matter how choppy the seas.
Where angels fear to tread, as they say.
Probably some of that as well.
See, when I'm on my phone, it normally keeps up better than on my PC, but it doesn't make my chats come any faster because it takes me so long to type on my phone. By the way, you never catch cold either? Let's see. Let's go up. Let's go see if... Yeah, let's go see if Velvet is, like, crying in our room. Or our old room. Hey, girl.
Hey, any idea where Eleanor went?
How should I know? I'm too busy to spare any time worrying about anyone else.
You look pretty distinctly unoccupied to me right now.
Right. I'm busy being unoccupied.
You're... what?
It's simple. When you have free time, it means you're busy trying to avoid having any business to do.
You're too weird for this world, Magilu.
Says the woman with the world's blandest personality.
I always figured you'd be the type to take off as soon as things got hairy. So what keeps you here?
I am utterly, completely, totally, wholly devoid of anything else to do. Which is to say I'm...
unoccupied.
Right, now you get it. Besides, I have to stick around to see how our bet turns out, don't I?
Freaking Magalu is so real, yeah. I kin you, Magalu, and that's why you're a lithromantic lesbian. Life is nothing but time to kill. Being born is a pretty huge hassle, if you think about it. Poor girl. One day you'll learn how to be unoccupied. Or you'll let one of us scoop you up and wife you, and then we can keep you as make you unoccupied. It's called a hideout. We're pirates, so that's the proper term. No, it's a secret fort. That sounds way more inspiring. I am down for the secret fort. Can I kick you? Can you go up another floor so I can kick you off the edge? Do you want something? Where's Eleanor? No. Honest. Right, thanks. If Eleanor's up here, I'm roasting you over a fire. You get to live another day, Bien Phu. Woohoo! Perfect! Ooh.
That crest.
An artifact unearthed from the Norman archipelago. Tablet inscribed with 5 crests and is thought to have belonged to a temple. Oh, those are crests of the Empyreans! You recognize them, Magalu? Of course I do, because I am me. I'll do you the favor of explaining it all for you, so be grateful. From the lower left is the crest of Musefe, Empyrean of Fire, followed by Amunot, Empyrean of Water, then Hyanoa of Wind, and the upper left, Eumacia of Earth. Those are the 4 elemental Empyreans, and the last one is... Enominant, the 5th, right? You've been paying attention. This tablet was found in the Outer Seas. That means that Empyrean's power extends beyond Midgand. Well, you're better off not thinking about what it is you're going up against. Ignorance is bliss, right? I don't care what my enemies are, I won't rest until they're defeated. I wonder. Don't worry about it. So true. So true, Magalu. So yeah, let's go see if Velvet is hanging out in our pole room. Hey there, Pirate Bro. Hey, we have the hideout of our dreams now. Thanks to you, we're in your debt, Velvet. You don't feel like a proper pirate till you had a nice, sinister lair. The Sinisterist. Titania, Titania, our home and secret lair. Once a prison island, now a den so fair. I made an anthem for the island. It's going to be a hit with everyone. Maybe we should keep the place secret for now. Titania, Titania, our secret lair. Once a prison island, now a something made in fair. I don't know. I don't know. I lost the path at some point. Did Eleanor come this way? The ever-earnest exorcist? I saw her walking toward the watchtower. Girl, don't jump off the watchtower. Now I'm worried. Now I'm worried about Eleanor. This is... You are mortal, please don't jump off the watchtower.
you are, Eleanor. Kamoana's worried about you.
You actually came looking for me?
Can't say no to a crying child.
Indeed. She may be a Therian now, but deep down, she's still a lonely little girl. That's something I've come to realize in traveling with you all. Wretched demons and Therians, even the Malakim who'd I'd only thought of as tools, they all live and think as humanly as the rest of us. I was so clueless. I didn't know what demon blight really was, nor what the Abbey was doing. Through it all, I knew nothing beyond blind belief in whatever I was taught.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
The coward's path is not that of an exorcist. They may say, I didn't know anything, so I can't be blamed. I can't live like that. I think I'll stay here a little longer to cool my head off. Please tell Kamoana I'm alright.
Don't stay out too long. The sea breeze can get cold.
Thank you.
Don't get the wrong idea. If you got sick or something, Kamoana and Laphicet would worry. That's all.
Tsundere velvets. Come on, he's
I
so
have something
fucking
to say.
precious. Oh my gosh.
There's something I've been hiding, until now. I've been acting undercover on a special mission for Lord Artorias. I was to watch over the Malik Laphicet and bring him to Abbey headquarters. So vital was the mission, I was to do whatever it took, even kill my fellow exorcists.
You were gonna take me to them.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Laphicet. Originally, I was going to get you to lower your guard, then take you in. However, I no longer intend on following the Abbey's orders.
You're turning your back on Artorias?
No. I still believe in the sincerity of Lord Artorias. That the world he seeks is one that will benefit all humankind. But nevertheless, I simply cannot bring myself to condone the methods he has chosen to achieve that vision. So... I will help you protect the Therians. Until I discover the answer I seek.
Eleanor!
I want to live a life that I don't have to be ashamed of. And to do that, I have to learn the truth for myself.
So, you live by your emotions after all.
Maybe you found your own creed.
Welcome to our wonderful world of wickedness.
Don't equate us! To act in opposition of one's feelings is to act opposed to reason.
You never make things simple, do you?
You should be glad I don't.
Yeah, after all, she's my vessel.
Yes, yes.
I like that hair. We're gonna keep that hair on Velvet for a bit, but it's time to go back to the Yarhar outfits.
So, I think our next order of business is to find ourselves another Therian. Well, that's the extent of my insight. Anyone got any actual leads?
What if we had Eleanor swipe some intel on them from the Abbey? That could work.
I don't know.
It wouldn't work. Officially, the Abbey still considers her a traitor. So who would leak anything to her?
Yeah. Besides, we can't put Laphicet in danger like that. And anyway, Eleanor's terrible at being a spy.
Ungracious, but accurate.
You know that special underground cell from yesterday? I want to go back there. There's something I want to try out.
All right, let's go.
But first... Those are way too big. Well, I have a plan now. Yay! Mew! No, it's too much. I like the pirate style here the most. Let's give you the fairy tale costume. Can I scale you down? Rotate. I can't scale it down, but I want to make the sorcerer ring fit Laffy. Game. It's too big for him. I want to cut it down to size so they can just fit Laffy, and Laffy can just have the ring. I can't do anything fun. These are still too big. Cut them down to 50% in every direction so that they just... like so. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, you haven't changed. Need to give you back that, and I don't think we have any doggy ears. We can do that back. And then... that is so freaking... that's terrible, but also freaking... Do that to Velvet and then say, why can't it be me? That, no, I get. Are you telling me you don't want to be nestled in Velvet's bosom? I want to be nestled in Velvet's bosom. I'm not saying that I want Laphicet nestled in Velvet's bosom. I'm saying I want to be nestled in Velvet's, but... I think I know it's going to be a yes. Oh, it needs a little bit more work. See? We could make something work. That actually looks horrendous. We're not doing it. I am very aware that Eleanor whip outs. Okay, I have to see how Eleanor bounces first, though. Oh, that's so stupid. That is just so stupid. Oh my gosh. There we go. Take some glasses. Remind me to clip that later. I can always return to the stupidity of the Eleanor Velvet Poop bounce.
Laffy said, I must offer you an apology.
What for?
For spying. I was plotting to take you back to the Abbey. I am truly sorry.
It was your mission, wasn't it? Somehow I think I always knew.
You did?
Call it a hunch. Besides, Velvet was really suspicious of you. Whenever you feel you're doing something wrong, you start to sweat a lot. It seemed odd.
How long have you known?
Ever since you became a vessel for me. I think Velvet knew too.
That's quite a shock. I failed completely in my role as a spy. It's pathetic. Shameful, really.
Well, I think it says something good about you.
Huh?
Someone who can't lie well seems like a better person than someone who has an easy time of it.
Thank you, Laffy said. I think you're the better person here.
I wouldn't go that far.
What are you doing here, Bienfu?
You'd let me join in!
Never.
We're in the middle of something important. Please leave us be for now.
I'll be quiet. Just let me hang around, all right?
No.
Afraid not.
Madame Eleanor is a mealyhead!
Good.
She's a what?
Laffy said, thank you. I hope we can stay friends.
I hope so too, Eleanor.
I have not gone bye-bye. I just had... That was just so good. You cannot deny that. That was so stupid. It was great.
Hey, Bienfu, I have a question for you. I know Magilu likes to call herself a witch and all that, but what is she really?
The obvious guess would be that she's an exorcist, but I don't think I ever saw her name in the roster.
That's not surprising. She is indeed a bona fide dark witch. I should know. I saw one night just how scary she could be. It's enough to keep you awake at night. It was near the crater of a volcano. Above the bubbling magma sat a huge cauldron. Inside the cauldron, a blood-red liquid stickily simmered, boiling in the hellfire heat. When droplets splattered onto Miss Magilu's cheeks, she just cackled and licked it off, and she kept the cauldron boiling for 3 days and 3 nights. What was she making? Strawberry jam.
What? What's scary about that?
I was just getting to the scary part. Instead of using sugar, she put in soy sauce, cooking wine, and liquor. Soy sauce and strawberries? Is that normal? You wouldn't think so, but that contrasted sweetness, sourness, and saltiness actually makes it taste great.
I was about to say, it sounds like a pretty good strawberry curry.
You have to have a refined palate like mine to appreciate it.
Wait, I've heard of that. You can boil things in soy sauce and wine to preserve them. When you do it with strawberries, it's called strawberry soup.
That's right!
Actually, strawberry soup has sea urchin and abalone, not strawberries. It's just called that because the sea urchin plumps up like berries. And it's not preserved either.
Really? Well, I had no idea. Wow, I really liked it too. I wonder if the reason she's never made it for me again is because she realized the mix-up. Now that I think about it, that's not the only thing I like that she made one time. Like durian jellies and the candied sweet fish too.
I think I see what's going on here.
What does the food she's made more than once taste like?
It's just normal stuff, like what you guys always have. Only a truly scary witch could hide that much cooking talent behind such plain-tasting food with no one the wiser.
Either she experiments and goes, ew, that's gross, or she feeds it to Bienfu and then Bienfu likes it and she goes, well, I'm never making that again. I prefer to believe the latter.
I know this smell.
Yeah, it's Prince Percival's fragrant wood perfume. When I told him I'd never smelled it before, he put a little on my sleeve to try it out.
I love the smell of the royal family's perfume. It's distinct, but not overpowering. It's made from Pandaria trees, conifers that grow in a snowy land.
I've noticed that you and Velvet and Mogiloo smell nice too. Do you all wear the same perfume?
We do? We don't use that stuff, but maybe you're smelling the soap we use.
Oh, can only the royal family wear fragrant wood?
No. Some fragrances, including the Pandaria scented ones, only the royal family can use, but most don't have any such restriction.
If they all smell so good on humans, why doesn't everyone use them?
You know, I've never thought about that. Why do you think that is, Aizen?
It's a bit complicated. To explain it right, I'd have to start with the history of bathing in Midgard.
So autistic.
A few hundred years ago, people believed they would die if they took a bath. They were so terrified of baths that they wouldn't even go near one.
I can't believe people would be scared of taking a bath. Why would that even happen?
Well, at the time, a deadly plague was running rampant, and people thought that it could be transmitted through bathwater. Bear in mind that this was all before we had proper plumbing or techniques to purify water. People couldn't just bathe anywhere. Sewers like the one we used to sneak through Logris are a fairly recent construction, only around a century old.
Some people even thought bathing at all was unhygienic.
Right. As bathing went out of style, the royal family started to use these fragrant woods.
Covering up their bad smell with a good one.
Yep. As a result, their perfumes used to be far more potent, to the point where you couldn't even tell if it smelled good anymore.
But nowadays, nobody actually believes that bathing can make you sick, right?
As civilization advanced, plumbing became widespread, and baths themselves became much cleaner fixtures than they used to be.
And the fragrant woods fell out of favor because they were no longer necessary, right?
To the contrary, as the people gained prosperity, the perfumes became a popular display of wealth. The newfound popularity didn't last long, however, thanks to the propagation of a new disease. One that didn't transmit through baths.
Demon blight, you mean?
With the rise of demon attacks, life outside the city walls became increasingly difficult. With fragrant woods now harder to come by, the perfumes once again became the domain of royalty.
I guess that means that fragrant woods share a long and complicated history with plagues.
To cover up the truth of malevolence, the powers that be spread rumors of a demon plague, continuing their time-honored tradition of covering up one stink with another.
So, what do you think of the perfume? Do you like it?
Yeah, it smells nice. But I think I like the smell of soap better.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, there's more of them! So many skits. Yep, stretch before the next skit. Okay, here we go.
This island is so amazing!
Oh, fuck you.
It's far away from any other people and has so much hidden stuff underground. It's such a perfect hideout! Just thinking about it makes me so excited to be here!
Yeah, I guess.
What's wrong? You were so excited to be here before. Don't Don't be such a drag, Laphicet! It's just that this used to be a prison. People were brought here to suffer.
If you're worried about how I feel, don't be. If I really hated this place, I wouldn't have made it my base.
Hell, I was imprisoned here too, but now it's the secret fort I always dreamed of.
I still haven't forgiven the guard who ate all those marron glacés I was sent.
I'll let the past be the past. What part of secret fort are you not getting?
Yeah.
But it can't all be just for fun and games here either. In order to maximize the success of our future battles, we need to maintain and improve this base going forward.
This place seems sturdy as it is. Does it really need more work put into it?
Nonsense. This place was built to specialize in holding prisoners. We can make it better suit our needs.
What are you proposing exactly?
Well, I think we need to start with smokescreen generators. They'll be effective against intruders unfamiliar with the layout here. Of course, afterwards we'll have to clean up all the soot, but still.
No thanks.
I think we need something to put out fires. The fire at Helavi's was really scary.
We have Malakim like you who could use water arts, though. If anything happens, you can just put it out.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
What we really need are some secret underground tunnels. If things get too hairy here, we'll need an underground escape route. We can put in hidden doors, and even some fake ones to trick the enemy, too.
We have 2 separate docks. That's good enough.
No enemy is going to attack without taking both docks into consideration. That's why we need to build underground tunnels before anything else.
But we're on an island. You know, surrounded by water. Where would these tunnels even lead to?
Isn't it obvious? We'll dig underneath the sea to another uninhabited island nearby.
But there are no other islands nearby.
If it means getting my tunnels, I'll build an island too.
Are you listening to what you're saying?
It sounds like he's daydreaming to me.
And what's wrong with having some dreams? This is a great opportunity we have here. You guys just don't get it.
It's okay. I get where you're coming from, but they'll never understand. You might as well save your breath.
At the start of that cutscene, I actually thought that maybe there had previously been like a base building mini game that they cut, and then I got to that, and I went, "Oh no, it's more of the pseudo-essentialist difference between men and women that the game unfortunately has going on." It's lonely without Eleanor around. I don't want to be alone. Aww. Pirates, teach Kamawana how to play craps, okay? That's your job. Kids love craps. Also, the underground tunnel just needs to lead to a secret underground submarine dock, and then you can ride out that from it in your secret submarines. Exactly. Magalu is just not because Magalu is not because Magalu is going and thinking how to build a submarine, because that. Head to the maximum security cell. Yet. They don't exist yet. We can make them. We don't need plutonium for a submarine. There's submarines that aren't nuclear. You can make an old-fashioned coal sub. Why would there be 2 places to dock in a prison? This place was likely built as a fort to secure a sea lane. If you're defending a fort, you want a back door to escape if things go sour. That makes sense. Pick up interesting tidbits when you're quite as old as you have. It's supposed to mean exactly. He's flirting. Yeah, well, we have Malachi. We can... Listen. We can build it, and then We could have Dial drink all the smoke that chokes the people inside. You know Dial can do that. Dial will be fine. Someplace, this is where they had the captain locked up. My idea is flawless. Emergency escape submarines powered by hidden arts, and then we can just shove Dial over the exhaust vent. And then we can just pump him full of the smog and he'll just become a great big lizard balloon. They're so Yuri, yeah. Nuclear reactors and submarines, they are also Yuri, yes. You know what would come as a great surprise? Learning that they aren't choking to death because of lizard demon exhaust inflation. Brilliant, flawless, no notes, Barb. You're all great. Ooh, expedition again.
Take a look at this.
Aww. We just found some salt.
Scout ship setting sail.
Okay, Lafayette. Oh, girl, so true. Look at freaking Velvet just like, I'm gonna take a seat.
We're here. What now?
Not Velvet, Magilu.
Well, so I've been thinking about Earth Pulse points. They're where the flow of the Earth Pulse, the Earth's natural forces, are concentrated.
Right. And Inominat is using those points to acquire malevolence and reawaken himself. You seem to have a knack for sensing them out. Once you're close enough, you can even pinpoint their location.
Except, I don't have to be close at all. When we came here yesterday, I felt another place. A place just like this.
Are you saying you can use this Earth Pulse point as a conduit to find the others?
I think so. I don't know how far it works, and I can't say if Etherian will be on the other end.
Still, it'll give us something real to go on. Please, give it a try.
Okay.
Anything?
Yes, I felt it. There are dozens of Earth Pulse points scattered around, but I sensed a few big ones that stood out.
So you can even detect their size.
Yeah, at least I think I can. This island is one of the big ones. There are two more like it somewhere to the east and the southeast. But I think those are the Warg Forest and the Temple of Palamedes.
Still, that suggests we're more likely to find Therians at the larger Earth Pulse points.
We've got 3 Therians to go. Anything that helps us narrow down our choices is a boon.
Yeah, you've done great work today, Lafayette.
That's for sure. Thank goodness you're here. You're a marvel. One of the wonders of the world, kiddo.
It's not that big of a deal, really.
Then let's go Therian hunting. We have an honest-to-goodness lead.
Or dishonest to badness in our case.
Magilu, I love you.
Broke again. Still not good enough.
You think it's your swords that are weak?
You don't think maybe your body's just stupid tough?
No. If it can't cut me, it's just not good enough. I need stronger materials to make a better sword. I'd love to try orichalcum, but getting that stuff is next to impossible.
It's also brittle.
Orichalcum. That's the strongest metal in the world, right?
So it's in here because it's a myth, right? The Greek myth of Atlantis and like the orichalcum and such, but it's like it's an alloy and people have made it. Like they found some in shipwrecks and they studied it, and I forget the details about it, but they made it. And like when I was in university, there was a guy in Lincoln who had some, and like we got to mess with it, and like we got to look at the real stuff that was it was pitted and worn away and kind of gross. It's cool. It's a cool metal, but it's not that cool. It's like a little bit stronger variant of bronze. Like it's definitely like better than bronze, but like not quite as good as like forged iron. Like, oh my gosh. So it just bothers me. It bothers me because I've like met orichalcum IRL and messed with it. Like it's a thing. And it's so cool, but also just like not that. So it's just so funny to me when you get the game and the game's like, ah, the powerful orichalcum. I'm sorry, I'm done.
A rare metal that's only been found in ancient ruins, and seldom at that. I've seen fragments of the metal myself, but I've never even heard of a piece large enough to forge into a weapon.
I have. I heard a rumor that a block of orichalcum was discovered in an ancient ruin some 200 years ago. Unfortunately, the boat carrying it sank in a storm.
From the depths of the earth to the depths of the sea.
A sunken ship. Treasure at the bottom of the sea. That would stir any sailor's heart.
If we knew where to find it, could it be salvaged?
The ship's crew drowned, so nobody knows where she sank. Besides, it's a centuries-old rumor. Who's to say it's even true?
Right. No sense in wishing for what can't be gotten. I'm sure there's other material you can use.
Even Dial makes a good point sometimes.
Hey, what do you mean, even Dial?
Even Dial's getting angry.
Saying it like that's just weird, Kamoana.
Even Komoana is getting weird.
All right, so our target is an Earth Pulse point about as big as the one here. Let's start with the closest one and go from there. Which way is it?
The closest one is to the west.
Got it. Lead the way, Laphicet.
My pleasure.
Kamoana is so fucking precious. Oh my gosh. So I think what we do our cutscenes, we do our menuing, and then we see whether we want to go sailing. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours.
I understand why the Abbey turned this island into a prison. The waters here are filled with rapid sea currents. Make a single wrong turn of the rudder, and your ship will be capsized just like that. Not to mention the fog and all the storms that pass by. It must be nearly impossible to escape.
Aye. To get on and off this island, you'd need a vast store of nautical knowledge and a skilled hand.
Thanks to your curse, Eisen, we've gotten good enough to handle rough seas like this.
The storm that kicked up when we made our escape was huge, and all we had were 3 novice sailors. Thinking back on it, we had some seriously good luck.
We're excited to have a den to call our own, and one we stole right under the enemy's nose, no less. If the captain knew about this, he'd dance a merry jig. That'd be a sight. Chickity chick, 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 chick.
I lost a bet to a young man, and he dared me to prove my courage by sailing out to a Class 4 island. Now, I can handle myself, but man, it ain't fun and games there. I nearly got killed by demons.
You actually stepped foot on a Class 4 island?
Not even. I was still approaching it by ship when this stuff that looked like spider silk started spreading round. These bug-looking demons were using the stuff to try and climb aboard my ship. Damnation! The crew cut those threads as fast as anything, and we got the hell out of there. Whole thing left me bawling.
Well, I'm glad to see you made it out safely. I'd suggest not going near there again.
Oh no, I wasn't planning on it. I had enough of that place to last me a lifetime.
Yay! We have another one. We haven't been to any of them yet. That's okay. We're gonna come to you. I couldn't get away in time. What are you? Kind of like you. Any of these we're almost out of. You. I should sell a few of you and a few of you. And the garlic, we're almost full up on garlic. You do pretty well with that. None of you are mastered yet. Still waiting to find something out worth changing out. Hey! Let's try you first. Actually, do you have any silver scrap? No. What good are you? Right, I was gonna save. And then I think we'll go take a look and see if I can... I'm gonna go check out one of those class 4 administrative zones, see how badly we die.
Fine, fine. I'll join your little combat crew.
The first mate told me we're going to be looking for an Earth Pulse thingy, right? The ship's ready to leave whenever. Do you want to depart now?
Yep. Oh, it's gonna just take us right there. Okay, I guess we're not going to a class 4 administrative
This
zone.
is the Earth Pulse point.
Nothing but open water as far as the eye can see. Is your Earth Pulse point down below?
Most of this world is covered by ocean, so of course there'd be a lot of Earth Pulse points in the deep sea.
But surely even the Abbey would have a hard time containing a Therian underwater, right?
Looks like this one's a bust then.
Sorry, everyone.
Hold on. We've seen a bug Therian. You don't think there could be fish as well?
You may have a point. I think I have just a solution for this.
You do?
This.
What?
Don't give me that look. I'll have you know this is Fujibayashi's rod. This baby's 9 feet long, made from a single piece of the finest bamboo aged 5 years, with a slow 60-40 action that almost feels alive when it bends. Its exquisitely wrapped handle feels like an extension of your own arm. And just look at that elegant black lacquer finish. It's as perfect a fishing rod as there can be.
I'm sure it's a lovely fishing pole, but fishing? Are you sure? This is a Therian we're talking about.
All the more reason. Remember who you travel with.
Okay?
Alright, if no one else will, I'm going to veto this fishing idea.
Aw, come on, let's give it a shot. Besides, I'm hungry. Even if all we catch is fish, at least we'll have dinner.
I'd love to have me some koi or sockeye salmon.
Don't encourage them.
Koi is so good,
How do
actually.
you attach the hook to the line? Like this?
You don't go fishing much, do you?
It's just been a while. I used to go fishing with my brother sometimes.
This is my first time.
Then we can try it together.
I'll teach you how it's done.
I didn't know you could fish, Eleanor.
Yeah, when I was little, Old Man Tenny taught me. He was from my village. I've caught at least 100 treat loaches over the years.
Wow, that's a lot of fish.
Those two really get along. If I didn't know better, I think she's his sister, not his vessel.
Eleanor certainly got Lafisette's number. Better watch out, Velvet, or she'll steal him away.
Lafisette.
Let's get the line set up properly. First, you take it and thread it through the hook, like so.
That looks hard.
Hey.
Once you get the hang of it, you'll be able to do it with your eyes shut.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Laffy!
Huh? You mean me?
Oh, I was just... Be careful there. Wouldn't want you falling into the water or anything.
I'm not a little kid, you know.
It's just that Laffy fell in once. A long time ago.
Laffy? You mean your younger brother?
That's right. You reminded me of him is all.
If you say so. Is that all you wanted to say to me?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay then. I'm going back to fishing with Eleanor.
People aren't as easily swapped in and out as fish hooks, are they?
Is that supposed to mean something?
Oh, Velvet, you gotta get it a lot tighter than that. Here, let me take a look at it.
Huh? Oh, all right.
Sometimes I worry about myself when my brain makes thoughts, and I'm like, oh no, what is wrong with me? Holding the rudder of the Van Eltia. Is there any greater honor for a man? That's a rhetorical question, by the way. Getting held by the rudder. Surely. Uh-oh, Skipper's got hold of the fishing rod. This is gonna get ugly. We go inside the boat! Yay! I love this vibe so much. I mean, even now, I'll still, like, look at stupid yachts and just be like, I'd love to just sail. I miss sailing. It's been way too long since I've sailed. It's so fucking expensive, though. Love it. Not motoring. If you're gonna sail, you use the fucking sails. Bien Phu, get pushed in. This really takes me back. One summer, Makulu used me as bait to catch a whale. That was about as fun as it sounds. I love you.
If you truly admired the fishies, you'd never dream of doing this to them. No matter how tasty the bait, it's a poor trade for a barbed hook in the lip and a cruel death in the unforgiving air.
I don't admire fish. Fish exist to be caught and eaten, as far as I'm concerned.
Can't argue there. Raw, boiled, or grilled with a little salt. You can't go wrong. And if they're nothing but food to you, even their wretched squirms of agony can hold a kind of beauty.
Hey, Velvet, I spotted a giant oarfish. Try to catch it. I'm feeling peckish.
Old Man Tenny sounds like he was a real goofball.
Definitely. He used to say the weirdest things while we'd be fishing, just to make me laugh.
Like what?
Oh, it was all nonsense, but it was funny to me. The silly stuff like, Papero, Popero, Pippity-Poppity-Poo.
Yeah, that's silly, alright.
Those two look like they're having fun.
Tenny's funny, but it's even funnier coming from you, Eleanor. There's Colette Collate's collections, and the butcher meets meat at the meat. Tenny's a veritable treasure trove of wordplay. Sounds like Magilu. Think you can call up a Therian by blasting a cannon at the ocean? You guys are scarier than the demons sometimes.
Can I have my rod back now?
Hey, don't rush me here. If I don't get this squared away now, it'll just cause you trouble later.
I appreciate the effort and all, but do you seriously think we'll actually catch a Therian here?
Beats me, but the first mate hasn't met a fish he can't catch.
Huh. Eisen's really that accomplished of a fisherman?
He just really loves playing with Velvet's rod. Leave it all to me, I'll whip you up a fearsome fishing tackle the captain taught me himself.
Hey, Eisen, how about a competition? Let's see who can catch the biggest fish.
Don't be ridiculous. Fishing is a solitary battle. It's about meditation and self-control.
Ooh, aren't you the philosophical one all of a sudden?
But I suppose. I can't deny I really want to put this rod to the test.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Whenever I find a good sword, there's nothing I want to do more than to swing it.
Sure enough. There's just something about good equipment that gets the blood pumping. Yeah.
Oh, their blood gets pumping when they see good equipment. I mean dicks, by the way, if it's not immediately clear. That is how my brain is reading that. I have been streaming for way too long. I should, next chance, be done, because I'm getting wonky.
Although in my case, it's usually more like blood spurting.
And this spurting. Oh, goodness. They should. Oh my gosh, they definitely should. I'm sure they would love to get boosted penetration from James Rod. Oh. Breathe. Okay. You two are done, right?
Bit too much blood either way, if you ask me.
Listen, we're fishing no matter what. Wouldn't the competition be better for getting that blood of yours pumping?
Fine. You're on. But we both know already how this is gonna end.
You can plan all the victory speeches you like, but fishing is like life. Doesn't always go the way you think it will. You ready? Let's do this.
At what point did the Therian hunt turn into a contest?
Hey, Velvet! I've got your rod all set up for you.
Raukuro wants to get Aizen's blood pumping. With Fujibayashi's rod in my hands, the chances of defeat are zero. Zilch, you're gonna regret this bet. Let's make this interesting. Whoever loses will be the winner's servant for the day. Give me a moment. Okay. Give me back my rod before I die of laughter about the adorable homosexuality going down in that corner, okay? Leave it all to me. I'll whip you up a fearsome fishing tackle the captain taught me himself.
This thing could even catch a whale if you wanted to. The rest is up to you. Now get out there and fish up a big one.
A Therian, you mean? Might as well give it a shot. It's not like anyone else remembers what we're here for.
Something's pulling the line. Stay calm. Fishing isn't about strength, it's about timing. Oh, okay. Got it.
Here it comes. You ready?
Damn right I am. I'll fillet it before it can even land.
If it's a Therian, don't you dare kill it.
Now! Heave!
Well, what do you know? Neither a fish nor a Therian.
Well, shoot. Can't eat that.
Oh. It looks like it fit you though, Laphicet. Why don't you try it on?
I concur. Maybe it'll bring out his unique personality.
My unique personality, huh?
See? What did I tell you? It looks great on you, Laphicet.
You really think so?
Yeah, brings out your special charm, kiddo.
Come on. Back to Therian fishing.
Hey, you don't need to take it so seriously.
I have to catch the Therian. Maybe then Velvet will see me for who I am.
Not a bite.
Oh, quit your grumbling. Who was it who said fishing doesn't always go how you think it will?
Spoken like a true, heartless pirate.
Oh, hey! I've got something!
Whoa, looks like I'm next.
Not a single decent catch.
I think it's decent.
Huh?
You found a look all your own. Ah, the vagaries of youth.
You don't take half measures, do you, kid?
What's wrong, Laphicet?
You look ridiculous. Take that off.
Stop it! What do you know about me anyway?
I know that looks silly on you.
All you know is you're Laufey.
Hey, Velvet, something's pulling on your rod.
Huh? Oh.
It's a big one.
Give it everything you've got.
I know what I'm doing!
It's a big one, all right, but...
A pot. Yay. But what's a pot doing out here?
There's something inside it.
An octopod?
Amorphous crustacean. And I'm... Okay, well, amorphous crustacean. Amorphous crustaceans who are weak to mountains.
I wish they'd...
And I don't have the ability to turn off the spells. Okay. Tearing Thorn. Into Gouging Spin. That's good against crustacean. Into Harsh Rebuttal. I don't like the way... I don't like that ending. Crustacean Amorphous. Amorphous into Moonlight Cyclone. You know what? We can try that. Okay, so in Moonlight Cyclone, what leads into Twin Whip? Nothing. Okay. What do I have anything else that's mountains? Your mountains. Your mountains. Your mountains. There we go. Mountains Amorphous. Defense down. Okay. So Tearing Thorn into Shadow Flow. Into Slag Assault. Into Sonic Thrust, Slag Assault.
Stop making those noises. Watch out. They're armed to the teeth, and they're shouting, "Let's squeeze him ring!" Must
Not even worth my time.
Kinda true. I'm gonna have to velvet this next fight too.
That was scary.
Be more careful before you approach a suspicious object.
You think Laufey would have stayed back?
That has nothing to do with this!
Hold on. There's something else inside. Now we gotta fight the shambling dead?
A solo pot!
For a bunch of dead guys, they're awfully fleshy.
Further support for the health.
It's over, right?
An octopus army? A horde of undead? What the hell is this pot?
Magnificent. To think I'd get to see one with my own eyes.
Huh? Is there something special about this creepy old pot?
Creepy, you say? That's why these things need to be left to the professionals. Listen and behold. This is none other than a water jug made by the potter Groon during King Clauden's reign. It was a legendary, once-in-a-millennium masterpiece, but it was lost in the Second Warring States period 200 years ago. Assertive, yet not ostentatious, the piece draws you in with its stately curves and the subtle shimmer of its colors, which belie a hidden savagery.
2 lectures in one day?
Yeah, he's talking gibberish, but that's men in general, I suppose.
The lost glazing technique of the Orosaurin is so vibrant, it looks like it could start moving at any moment. Huh?
Hey, it's a Therian!
Oh, and start moving it did.
Look out! The pot's a demon!
Okay, armored, weak to mountain, resistant to fire, and physical. What's gouging spin do? You're okay. What do I have that is armored? Megasonic thrust. Do I have anything that leads into Megasonic thrust? No. Okay. So Slag Assault at the end is the weak one. But that's probably fine.
Whatever you guys do, make sure you don't smash it!
So, can I slash it?
That's even worse!
Stop arguing and fight already!
Shooting star! No escape!
You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight in order! Blade, here's the... Dark and light!
Shooting star! Shooting star!
very close to finishing it out on a Mystic Art. So close.
It's finally decided to behave itself.
Wait, Velvet! Don't eat it!
It's a pot. I'm not gonna eat it.
I guess there weren't any Therians to be found here after all.
Yeah, if there'd have been any, you'd think old Eisen's Reaper curse would have drawn him out.
Oh, so that's why all we caught today were weird, useless things.
Right. I forgot about the curse. So all this was Eisen's fault, huh?
Funny how quickly you get used to it.
Oh, my power didn't end up helping us out at all.
Nope.
Velvet, you're being a bitch.
But I know you're not the type to give up after a little setback. Isn't that right, Fee?
Fee.
Huh? Fee?
It's your nickname. Not a whole lot of thought put into it, but... You're you. You're Fee.
Velvet.
Fee. I like it. It has personality.
Thanks.
Of course, if you still feel like giving up.
No, I'm gonna find us the next Earth Pulse point.
Oh, hey. There's something else inside the pot. This golden luster, it's orichalcum!
Yay!
I get it now. This must be where that ship sank all those years ago. The one Kurogane told us about.
Hell yeah! Kurogane might actually be able to make me an orichalcum sword. Nice find, Eisen. You too, Laphicet.
It wasn't easy, but we didn't come away empty-handed. And just getting a chance to fish again was lots of fun.
Yeah, I had a really good time too.
We're gonna put on all of your
I was
things you
entertained.
liked.
Especially your little costume show, kiddo.
The sun's going down soon. Let's head back to Titania.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay. We can't dress Fee in his new outfit. Filled out kiddo in Ohio. If you're going fishing, at least invite me. I saw the jug you fished up. It's assertive but not ostentatious, and its luxurious curves are subtly seductive. A fine piece. The prince wants to fuck the pot. Good job. The orichalcum you found won't go to waste. I'll pour my entire being into making the mightiest blade the world has ever seen.
Oh, hey, Velvet. You don't mind if I give Kurogane that orichalcum you fished up, do you?
Doesn't matter to me. But do you really think you can make a weapon with that?
I don't know. What does the expert think?
Conventionally, no, it's impossible. But when has convention ever stopped a demon?
I won't argue that.
We're dealing with the hardest metal in existence. But I'm ready to cast aside all doubt to focus everything on forging my greatest creation.
If anybody can do it, it's you. Good luck, Kurogane.
Yeah, best of luck. If you can make Rokuro stronger, you'll be helping me out too.
With Kuragane's Orichalcum Stormquell, Shigure is sure to fall next time we cross swords. You can give me a nickname if you want. How about Football? Boink. Okay.
Have you been practicing your Dev impression, Velvet?
What? No.
Now, a performer in Magilou's menagerie has to be more diligent than that. What if we're stopped at a checkpoint and the guards ask you to perform a trick?
If that happens, I'll show them my trick where I devour an entire witch faster than the blink of an eye.
Oh, that would be a sight indeed. But seriously, if you ever want some magic tricks up your sleeve, let me know and I'll teach you some. Just 10,000 gold each.
Steady practice is the key. If you don't put in real effort, you'll never be the real McCoy. You just have to perfect your art, be it juggling or vengeance.
Laphicet! I spy! I can't, Kamawana. I've got stuff to... I spy with my little eye. Something that starts with V. Okay, I'll try. Is it... Velvet? No fair! How'd you do it so fast? Wait, Kamawana, I'm sorry. You don't have to cry.
Poor Fee.
Girls can be hard to understand sometimes. Speaking of girls, hey girl.
What else do they have in common?
What are you up to?
I'm compiling everything we know about Earth Pulse points, starting with what the ones in Ward Forest and Palamedes have in common. I'll compare those points with the ones that didn't have any Therians. Then, I'll factor in everything I currently know about the Abbey's deployments. Once that's done, I'll match all that information against what we know about the locations Laphicet was able to sense. When that's completed, we should be able to tell which locations are more likely to house a Therian.
You're really going all out, aren't you?
Must you sound so incredulous? If you're going to do something, then give it your all. There's no other way to live.
Right. I'm counting on you then.
I'm not doing this for you. This is for me and for Laphicet. Do you even understand why that boy's trying so hard?
Yeah, I do.
If you understand, you need to show that you do. Can't emphasize that enough. That Laphicet's plain mean. Who raised him anyway? You know boys, when they're around a lady, they can turn into right old meanies at times. Oh, you're so wise and mature, Prince Percival. I really admire you. You do? It's just something I read in a novel, actually. Maybe admire's too strong a word. Maybe. If a boy is mean, you need to kick him in the nuts. Don't be mean to women. Laphicet, apologize.
Hey, what do you say we track down another Therian?
Sure. From what I can tell, the next closest Earth Pulse point is near the center of Midgand.
Midgand, huh? The capital's not far from there. I wonder how things are now that Griffin's gone, though.
Only one way to find out.
Maybe so, but Isen's not here, you know.
You're right. I haven't seen him in a while. We should probably ask Benwick where he wandered off to.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a letter here. On pretty cutesy stationery, too. Let's just have a quick look-see. As the cold turns bitter and the snow piles up on the mountains, I cannot help but think of you and hope you are in good cheer. As for myself, I am the same as ever, although I recently acquired a rare item that I shall be sending your...
It's rude to read other people's letters, you know.
Yeah, but how else are we supposed to find out whose it is?
Does it say who the sender is?
Uzfamewu Wexov.
Who the hell is that?
Probably someone on this island, if I had to guess. Hey! Anybody lose a letter?
Do any of these folks look like the type to write a fancy letter?
Point taken.
It could be one of the pirates. Why don't we go to the docks and ask around?
Fine, just don't forget our mission.
It's a letter Edna wrote to Eisen. It has to be. Oh my gosh. And that reinforces the idea. But I think that embarrassing Eisen is going to have to wait till next time. So let's see. Come on. Let's see who we can invade. Seika's live. I did say we'd go into Seika. So let's go raid Seika. Woo! Everyone hop on board. We're going to Night City, apparently. And it's going once, going twice. Let's go. Rah!